Hey there, everyone. Before we start today's episode, we wanted to give just a quick disclaimer and content warning for this episode. Today's episode contains references or allusions to themes of abuse, assault, and harassment. We do want to establish that everybody at the table is made aware of the presence of these themes ahead of time and that we approach the topic with the utmost respect and understanding for the gravity that these topics hold. While there are no explicit descriptions or direct statements of any of these things, we understand that the topic matter as a whole can be very intense. So if you believe that any of those matters may be too much for you, we would really recommend waiting till next week for the recap. And if you or anyone you know is experiencing any form of violence such as these, you can call the number on screen or head to www.thehotline.org to receive confidential 24/7 support. With that in mind, know that this is a safe place. And as always, welcome to the world of Starloss.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Cryolane, I'm the GM. This is the party, look at him! Noah is representing new merch, which by the time this session comes out won't be new merch.
Not even sort of new anymore, actually.
Old merch.
The sale we're doing might even be over by then.
Maybe. You have fish? Give fish.
What do you think I'm doing right now, crap? For the audio listeners, I am extending the fish out for someone to take it.
I'm sorry.
Start the episode. I'm kidding.
So is the new lore that me and Pulse are fighting, and now we can't be in the same episode?
We came up with some lore at the end of the last one. I can't remember what it was.
That was it.
We assigned each person to someone else to fight.
Yeah, everybody's got beef with somebody.
Noah and Pulse broke up.
No.
That's a shame.
I didn't know we were dating.
Such a cute couple.
That's exactly why you broke up.
No!
That's why you broke up.
07 glitch effect.
Glitch. That works weirdly well. Last time on Starlost Stormridden, we picked up with the entire group of Squad 13 being ambushed in the night by a group of strange creatures they would find out to be called remembrances. These strange things that looked almost like fluttering sheets in the wind that would draw upon your greatest fears and slowly drain you. Everybody but Selic at some point fell prey to the effect of the remembrances. We got brief flashes of some of your worst memories. Bella experienced a time when her friends in college were plotting to rob her blind. Brunava saw a flashback to a sequence where there was blood spattered across grass and a mysterious woman walked towards her. Vane had a strange kaleidoscope of multiple horrific memories, perhaps none of them being more terrifying than the next. While Ritz had a vision of an ancient object and just a field of dead bodies around him as he stood with another Ritzarian, as he calls them. You guys were able to fight off the first group of remembrances that attacked you as the swarm of them closed in. But as you finished that fight and you were surrounded by hundreds more, there was a brief moment of tension as you prepared to fight again before several bonfires lit up around all of you in the camp, having been set up while you were fighting by a mysterious figure who revealed himself to be Tucker, who is out traveling, heading northeasterly, and he saw this giant collection of remembrances attacking and intervened. With some specially lit oil bonfires, he managed to sort of dissuade the remembrances from attacking you, and you guys followed after him as he led your group into the Whispering Woods to one of his houses. And as you guys arrived, you discovered his houses are slightly more than hunting shacks, but slightly less than a studio apartment. But it was a comfortable place enough for all of you to lay down and sleep while the merchants set up tents outside. Tucker went out to hunt throughout the night, killing something called a bark lizard, which made me only a little sad. While the rest of you had just general little chit-chat, Selleck cleaned up the place and then offered to consume any of your dreams throughout the night, as they were presumably probably going to be pretty bad. Vane, as always, was like, yeah, eat my dreams, don't care. And then Ritz was like, yeah, you can eat my dreams, which led to what might have been the funniest bit in the last 5 sessions, where Selleck went to try and eat Ritz's dreams, only to discover Ritz was not asleep. And this happened multiple times, to the point that Selleck is quite convinced that Ritz just might not sleep.
I know what you are.
Bella used her last dream talisman, which broke under the stress of such a bad nightmare. Vane's dreams last night, Selleck noted, Vane's dreams are normally bittersweet, but the ones that Selleck ate that night were horrifically bitter. But through the combination of many of you trancing, maybe sleeping or not, and Selleck eating dreams, you all had a good night's rest. And you woke up, ate breakfast with Tucker, and proceeded to split your group up. Several of the merchants took one of the wagons back to Cloud Breach, emptied of its contents, so that they could warn Cloud Breach about the massive swarm of remembrances near the Whispering Woods. And also because in Tucker's wording, they were pansy. Kind of accurate. They were absolutely horrified and wanted to go home. The other 2 wagons proceeded with all of you. Tucker said his goodbyes as he led that last wagon south, intending to get it to River Dam and then continue on with whatever his project. He left you guys a flying squirrel by the name of Naveen. That's something you figured out. Who would tell him once you guys had arrived in Haven. Then several days of travel passed, and Kay rolled a natural 20 on travel, which got you all onto a little bit of a loot table. You found a shack out in the woods, an old hunter's shack with a small wooden chest hidden inside of it. You guys broke into it and discovered a stack of arcane notes, which will let a wizard one time copy a spell for free into their spellbook, and an immaculate spyglass that you guys eventually discovered to be something known as a wandering eye. And anytime you use it, you can make an Arcana check, and if your Arcana check is equal to 20 or higher, you can cast Scry for 1 minute. If you fail the Arcana check, you are shown a random place. You guys proceeded to use that straight away, Ritz did, to try and see his ex-wife. He succeeded in the Arcana check and cast Scry, only to discover that Scry, for some reason, does not work on his ex-wife. Whether she's not on the same plane or the spell was unsuccessful for some other reason, he does not know. But he shocks you all by being incredibly excited about this. Apparently horrified of the idea of just bumping into his ex-wife, widower. That's still a weird thing that's up in the air. We don't know. You guys go to bed, and in the middle of the night are awoken by more earthquakes. This time, you step out of all of your tents, and far out in the distance, just a brief figure on the horizon, you see one of the mountains stand up and move. As all of you realize that way, way in the distance, leagues away from you, you have all seen a storm top first time. Which, while it is a cool moment conceptually, A, it was really far away, so you didn't see visibly a whole lot, and B, all of that stomping kept you awake for the next good hour and a half, meaning nobody got a clean night's rest. Over the next few days, you guys tried the spyglass more. You spied on the Rattler, who is making an army of rats, it would seem, and training them all to act like his large rats did. And then you scry on Tucker after a few days, discovering he was successful in dropping off the other merchants and is now walking his way across the plains through a little patch of woods. A badger salutes him, which he seems to find strange, but he just moves on with his day. Same day that you guys scry on Tucker, Runava pings her headpiece, seeing if there is a part of it nearby, and discovers that about 95 miles to all of your guys' north, there is one of the pieces of her headpiece, which is only 15 miles north of Haven. Bella takes the spyglass for the last 2 days, and the first time tries to use it and fails, seeing just a couple of birds hanging out. And the second time, scrying on someone, a mysterious figure that we do not know of, Bella sees a dimly lit cavern and what appears to be a crowd of people, only realizing after observing them for about half a minute that they are a garden of statues. Scrying eye is focused on one of them, implying that they are petrified. As she watches, a figure that can seemingly see this scrying eye speaks to her and explains that if she is going to come searching for whoever she's trying to see here, she will end up like all the other statues here, and then destroys the scrying eye. And that brings us to the 19th of Blossom, the current day, when all of you are arriving at Haven. You bump into some mercenaries outside the city who are arresting a man who claims he committed no crime, just that the person who said he was robbed by somebody who looked exactly like him and sounded exactly like him and acted exactly like him. None of you are buying it, and Selleck scares the shit out of him. And then you guys narrowly avoid informing them that you guys are Stormridden before you proceed to head the rest of the way over the ridge. And you see the city of Haven spread out in front of you. We will pick back up right there with you guys arriving in Haven. You are coming down the ridge now in sort of this switchback road. It's not a straight shot. You have to kind of back and forth get down this big hill. And as I described at the end of last session, Haven is a big circle. It all goes downward in elevation towards the center as far as the actual ground goes. But the buildings seem to stay about level because the further into Haven you go, the taller all of the buildings get. With the 6 exceptions being 5 giant buildings that are designed to look like the great oak trees from the Westwood that sort of circumnavigate the city. And then at the very center of it is a spire that is a good 3 times the height of the other buildings around it. It pales in comparison to the Apropos Tower, which is just absolutely massive. But compared to the buildings around it, it's huge. It's like the tallest buildings around it are 12 stories or so, while the tower itself is definitely pushing a good 80 to 90 stories tall. Which, again, still pales in comparison to the Apropos Tower, which is hundreds of stories tall. Now, as you guys come down the road, Naveen hops out of the little carriage where he's been resting for this whole day, does one last turn to the group and goes like, tsk, and then just hops off and flies off and away. Oh my god. Don't. No, please.
Well, so much for contacting Tucker.
Catches the wind. Well, you know that Naveen was tasked with making sure you get to Haven and contacting Tucker if you guys have issues. So, you are arriving in Haven. So Naveen just leave.
Goodbye.
Whether he's
Naveen.
leaving to talk to Tucker or whether he's just leaving because he's like, all right, peace. You don't know.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fine. He's like, all right, I did my job. Fuck you guys. And leaves.
Bye, Naveen.
Just like Tucker.
Just shows up and leaves whenever he wants.
Yeah. But we're in Haven, or approaching Haven. That's exciting, y'all.
I mean, look at all the buildings about like same height, but just that just feels so intentional.
I'm not sure exactly what I expected, but it wasn't this.
Mhm.
Honestly, the big old trees are the most confusing part of the whole bunch.
Do they make you think of the Westwood, Renava?
They do. I wonder if whoever built this took... I mean, they definitely took inspiration.
Uh-huh.
Make what you know.
Maybe they were from the Westwood. Or maybe they were just a big appreciator of large foliage. Can never say.
There's
It's
also
really pretty though.
that. I point at the banner.
Oh, yes. Dominating the spire is a massive banner that says Lord Eckert and shows an individual with like coiffed blonde hair.
Whoever this Lord Eckert person is, they either have some sort of complex or a lot of money. Or
Well, he's
both.
in charge, remember?
It's definitely both of these in charge of Haven.
Yeah. I guess if they're changing whoever is running the place, as often as it kind of seemed from what I heard, it makes sense to display it out here right when you get in, you know. In case it's like, oh, you go and visit somewhere else and you come back and you immediately know we're under new management.
I guess that's the way to put it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to find the silver lining.
To me, it just seems like a little bit of self-favoring.
Yeah, probably. It's probably that. It's probably not a nice, gentle reminder. But, you know, you can always hope. So, Miss Poppy.
Oh, fuck.
Peeks her head through the window. Yeah.
So, are y'all gonna station up these carriages out around here on the edge of the city or somewhere deeper in?
Oh, if we go deeper in, there's a nice stable I was gonna get us posted up in. We got an invitation to post up there, so that'll be nice.
You get invitations for stable parking?
Everything in Haven is business.
I
It's
see.
like imagine if a politician went to another country, they set him up in a really nice hotel, or they give him a nice room in the King's Manor or something like that. Haven makes sure that we have a good place to stay and a safe place to keep our wagons where no one's going to vandalize them.
I guess it means we'll get a bit of a sightseeing view of the city as we drive on through.
Oh. Yeah, you know, Haven's got a lot going on, but one thing it never fails at is having plenty to look at.
Around what time is it, by the way, in the day?
It is just a little before noon. It's like 11 a.m.
Oh, so that with the guy with the tree was like early morning.
That was only like 45 minutes ago. Like, that was just on the other side of this hill.
I see.
Like, they're not super far from the city.
I see. Okay. Cool.
And so, you guys finally get to a point where the road straightens out and begins this, like, consistent 20-degree downward path into the city. The horses all seem super happy about it because they've been carrying 3 wagons worth of stuff in 2 wagons. And now they have a nice downhill slope where they kind of just have to trot.
Telek, what do you think about all this?
This is overwhelming.
That's fair.
Hey, on the bright side, you'll probably be able to smoke in here.
This is less underwhelming. Overwhelming.
You guys have little bits of chit chat and banter as you get down a bit further, and you hit the edge of Haven, and immediately you go from sort of this rougher cobblestone and dirt path to just this perfectly smooth cobblestone road. You can only feel the slightest little bumps in the grooves as you go. It is even nicer than the streets of Cloud Breach. The wagons go down it. All of the buildings here on the outskirts are colorful. And I mean that both in color and in eccentricities. They have cultural symbols from everywhere in them. You guys see things that you recognize from Ubua maps and symbols, vases, and decorations. You see things from Shadestep. You see stuff from Esp. It is this big sort of multicultural outer rim of Haven as you go through. It's not quite a slum. It's clean. It's solidly well taken care of. But you can tell that the quality of the buildings themselves is just low. This is cheaper construction. It's smaller housing. This is the part of Haven you live in if you don't have a lot of money. But it is still Haven. As you go, there are street vendors that you can see off to either side as you pass these alleyways and crossroads. But here in the main road, you don't see any of them straight away. But as you get a few blocks in, you start to see people selling. They're selling like paper balloons and lanterns. There's food on sticks like kebabs and it's like I'm struggling so much with this. I don't know why I am.
There's a lot going on.
There is a lot going on. It becomes really lively, is the best way of describing. This is like walking down a street in Spain where everybody's out having a festival almost. Everybody's walking around, talking, everything's bumping, there's trade here and there. Every 4th building is a shop of some kind, even here in residential areas. Haven thrives on market. If things are not selling, Haven is dead. And so...
capitalism.
Yeah. It is a capitalist dreamscape, especially as you guys get further in. And there reaches a point, maybe like 10 minutes into you guys getting into the city, when the buildings are starting to get 3 or 4 stories tall, that it properly feels like a market street. There are tables laid out with jewelry and weaponry and armor. There's maps and furniture and food. Anything you could imagine you start passing. And for a lot of you, it's very nostalgic because, again, there is a little bit of everything from everywhere here. So, like Bella, you start to see jewelry and painting styles you'd only ever seen in Ubua. You see some jewelry that looks like it came straight from Miss Asvengar, which is like a remote area of your country. Selleck, you see one table that is just all obsidian-tipped weaponry, which is the staple of Shadestep. And the fact that it's all just here laid out in front of you, you're like, what? Runava, there's Plenty. It seems predominantly Westwood and Esp inspired. So there is huge amount of stuff that is very familiar to you in Vane. Seeing as Vane is from a stonekeeper colony and you are from the Westwood. So they are clearly the two most predominant like societal influences that you guys see as you go through. All of you cannot shake as you go through and see all of this happening. As amazing as all of this trade and market back and forth is, there's some weird sterility to all of it. Doesn't feel like the Chord ways where everyone's having fun and here to do this or here to do that, especially the further into Haven you get. On the outskirts, maybe, but once you start getting in, everything feels like a deal. Like everything is someone shaking hands and trading away something they maybe shouldn't be trading away, spending more money in hopes of making more money. It all starts to feel like you're stuck in a stock exchange. And there's just so much noise happening around you. And there is finally a point where you reach big 4-story stable that the whole first 2 stories are just hollowed out and opened to let horses in. And you guys, maybe halfway into the depths of the city, pull your wagons in. I say 2 stories because it's 2 stories tall, not like you go up a ramp and there's another wagon. I saw you face Noah.
A parking garage for horses.
Not a parking garage for horses. Yeah. So you just trot right in there, and the wagons finally come to a stop after a week of traveling. You have reached your destination, and the merchants all start unloading.
Vane borderline launches off of it. He's like, oh, this is what I needed. This is what I needed. Society, I missed you. I feel like I've been gone for a week.
It hasn't really been that long. Like, I think we spent more time traveling to Kilby than we did traveling here.
If you guys had been walking, you get the idea that Haven probably would have been a couple days further than Kilby. But with the wagons taking you, it was slightly shorter. So Poppy kind of dismounts and she's like, civilization. If only it were civilized, and starts commanding all of the various merchants to offload. And then a woman walks up, like really directly to Poppy and your whole group. She's wearing like this big coat with a bunch of like official looking stamps and sigils on the corner and chest. And her hair is pulled back in this really long, like back of the knee length black hair. She kind of has both of her hands together like this, almost like a nun would. She comes up and just, pardon me, are you Poppy Rodriguez? And just, yeah, that's me. Excellent. I was sent on behalf of the conglomerate to make sure you were welcomed well, and that you had faced no problems on the way in. Poppy like looks to the whole group and she's like, no problems, right? I mean, no, we're good. Of course, if there is anything you need, I am more than happy to assist. As a representative of Lord Eckert himself, I am here to make sure, no matter what happens, you are all treated the very best. I am Cosmos.
Can you spell that?
Can I spell that? Kosmas. Cosmos.
Oh, I thought it was Cosmos.
And what did you say this person looked like?
Long black hair.
She's in like a big gray sort of furry coat long ponytail, like a Rika Pokemon ponytail, straight hair comes all the way to like the back of the knees, black hair. As you look closer at her, though, now that she's up here, she has a perfect complexion. Like she looks almost porcelain with this smooth makeup. And she smiles at all of
Elvish,
them.
human.
She appears to be human. No pointy ears or anything. As far as telltale signs of elf or half-elf go, she doesn't have any of them.
Yep.
I do, in fact, have places arranged for all of you to stay. If you'd like, I can take you straight there. You can head right to the spire to begin negotiations, or I can make sure that the guard is aware you're here, and you can have your looseness of the city go wild, as they say.
Looking at Poppy.
But you look at Poppy, and Poppy's like, I personally will go to the conglomerate and the spire and start talking with them. I don't know if I'm ready for full negotiations today, but might as well say hi. The merchants will finish unloading, and my crew will make sure that everything gets delivered to the spire. As far as the Stormridden go, like, turns to the rest of you, just, what do you want to do?
Well, we're not going to be there for your negotiations either way. And if your merchant's got a hold on everything in terms of unpacking, I would love to help, but I would hate to mess anything up. I think if we could just, if we're shown to where our rooms will be, do we then, after getting to our rooms, have sort of free reign to do whatever we want?
Oh, yes, of course, but you could also just have free reign now if you'd prefer. I thought I'd give you the option.
I look to the rest of the group.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad to be pointed to where we're staying and then run off.
In case we end up staying out later,
Or being just absolutely hammered.
I mean, sure.
Perfect. I will have some of the Drake Guard take you directly there. As far as you go, Miss Poppy, I will take you to the spire myself. Poppy's like, all right, fantastic. And Riss is like, I would like to go to the spire. Poppy raises an eyebrow, and he's like, it's where the merchants are. Maybe I can learn about money.
Oh,
okay.
I lean into
learning about money.
Lean into whoever's closest to me. Just like, oh, it's because he's from the astral sea. He doesn't know how money works in this plane.
We've been here for like a month.
I mean, did you know how the money worked when you were 1 month old?
Ritz has definitely told all of you he wants to be a merchant.
Yeah, that's fine. This is that moved on. That's cool. It's cool that Ritz has said that before. That's not what we're talking about right now. It's because he's from the astral sea, obviously.
Can't say that I knew how money worked when I was 1 month old.
But the thing is, he's not 1 month old.
On this plane,
no, he's full. He's all. Well, he might not be all here.
Who are the Drake Guard?
Oh, Cosmos is like, the Drake Guard. They're Lord Eckert's personal private militia. So, essentially speaking, I'm not sure if anyone's explained to you how things work around here. The conglomerate is a collection of some of the wealthiest people here in Haven. That's usually 5 to 7 members. Currently, it's 5. And whichever one of them holds the most influence in a quarter is made Lord of Haven. And for the last few quarters, it was Lord Mandau. But Eckert recently took the seat again. So he and his personal militia are now in charge of securing and maintaining the city. So it's
So you
large
whoever the
responsibility.
conglomerate like makes decisions about everything that happens in the city.
Correct.
Oh,
Now, were
I
you
see.
hired
Whichever
by
one.
were you hired by Eckert, or do you just kind of serve whoever's at the tip top?
Well, I am a servant of Lord Eckert.
Ah,
And you said it used to be Mandal.
Yes, Mandal. He recently had some issues in his private life that led to him having to step down as Lord, and so Eckert took the vote this quarter.
do they all get big banners like that?
All of them have some sort of denomination. My lord personally prefers the banner. He likes to be recognizable to all who would see him, and the easiest way to do it is to make sure he's at the center of the city.
Ah, true showman.
Nothing but the best.
I have a question just out of curiosity. Would that not put a target on his back?
Oh, every member of the conglomerate has a target on their back, whether people know their faces or not. Realistically, though, here in Haven, while we may not have laws quite the same way as Cloud Breach has them, anyone who is dumb enough to assault a member of the conglomerate, unless they are very lucky and very successful, will likely find themselves running for the rest of their lives from every hired hand here in the entire side of the Stormwall.
Honor amongst the lucrative.
Yes,
Makes
exactly.
But don't worry, none of us here are dumb enough or lucky or skilled enough to try any of that.
Don't worry. No offense, don't think you'd be very successful if you tried. And
I
B,
take that as compliment. You don't think I would be a good criminal?
I don't think you'd be a good assassin. Granted, maybe looks are not what they seem, but there is also the fact that you are all Stormridden, and you have come on a diplomatic mission of sorts. I would never expect you to cook up any kind of trouble here in the city.
And the Drake Guard, those are specifically Eckert's guard, or are they
Yeah.
just the guard of the city?
They are specifically Lord Eckert's. Whichever lord is currently in charge, whichever member of the conglomerate is lord, dictates who is the personal guard. Occasionally, the Drake Guard will be the guard still, if Eckert is not a lord, purely because another member of the conglomerate may not have access to a private military. So they purchase the Drake Guard for use during that
Why are they called the Drake Guard? Are they Dragonborn?
time. No, they are not Dragonborn. They are called the Drake Guard because a number of their members are Wyvern Riders.
Ah.
That's a thing.
Yes. A lot of wyverns here around the burns in this area. So many of them have tamed them, and Lord Eckert organized them into a force, paid them a good amount of money, and granted, if anything too crazy around the city happens, you might even see a wyvern fly overhead to respond.
That's cool
Wow.
as shit.
We saw a
That
wyvern
is
one
so
time.
Cool.
Oh, how did that go?
Well, it was really big and really scary, and it had just finished eating a guy in his carriage, so we made a diversion and ran away.
For us, great. For the other person, not great.
Yeah.
It seems like it was fantastic then.
Yeah.
After all, you wound up here. The life of a
Exactly.
Stormridden.
It's true.
Then you should get on a wyvern
Why?
because I think you look cool.
Oh.
See, I ain't dumb enough to just assume that a random wyvern will be my friend.
Not a random wyvern, a tamed wyvern.
Now that's a different story. Am I allowed?
No, you shouldn't try to tame one yourself, Vane. I've heard bad stories about trying to tame wild creatures.
It's almost
But
like I just
with
said I'm
that
not
face-
dumb enough to try it.
with that phase, he could tame a wyvern.
The wyverns of the Drake Guard are all personal to the members who ride them, so I doubt you would get the chance to ride one, but if you'd like to talk to them about training one, or purchasing a young one to be trained, I know that's something Eckert has done before in the past. It's not cheap, though.
Like he purchased one or he sold one?
He's sold wyvern eggs before to be tamed, to be trained. So...
Cryo does not know that Cryo has given me a sub goal for this campaign.
As she just said, they're not cheap.
That's what I said for this campaign.
And very, very difficult to train.
All right.
Also, a book on how to train your dragon?
If you Stormridden folk would like to do any work around the city or the outskirts, feel free to access any of the quest board. You're more likely to find them in taverns or off towards the spire. You are all permitted to do business here, so feel free to do business here. I am going to away now with Miss Rodriguez, and feel free to speak to the Drake Guard just outside, and they'll have you off in a pub.
All right, thank you so much, Miss Cosmos.
The one little wave that just turns and walks back. Poppy follows her, and you guys are now good to go.
Our allowance is walking away from us.
Oh, Miss Poppy. Our allowance.
Cosmos does a little giggle as you say allowance, and you're reaching out, and Poppy's just oh, right, hang on. And she digs out these little bags, and she hands each of you a little bag. You can each add 100 gold to your inventory.
Let's go.
And she's as she's handing them to you, she's these bags sort of keep track of how gold is coming in and out of them. Not that I'm going to ask it back when we're done. Please don't spend it all in the first day. Unless you're really confident about spending it all in the first day.
Sounds good. Thank you. All right, bye. Good luck with your business stuff.
Please just be mindful of your money.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Good luck with your business stuff.
These bags before, and then they're gone in an hour. So I want you to. She looks at you dead in the face, Bella, because you kept being okay, but. And she's I need you to look at me. Don't lose all your money in the first hour, please.
Oh, first hour? Well,
please.
These are some really low standards.
Please.
If you don't want it all to be gone in the first hour, don't give Ritz his share yet. He's over there waiting to go to the tower with you. You don't.
I will
just
not.
Wait for an hour to go by, and then you can give him his.
Got it. Remember, it's your fun money, so have fun. Okay, bye.
She next time with your business. Well,
goes back to the group.
All right, let's go find a Drake Guard, everyone.
Which one of you bastards can drive a wyvern?
2 guards outside just kind of lean back in. What the fuck?
Excuse me, are y'all Drake Guards?
Yeah.
We're with the people. You're supposed to take us to our rooms.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Turn to the other
one.
Bane,
what were we gonna say?
No, you. No, you. The dude on the left rolls rock, and the guy's fuck. All right. Come on, follow me.
All right.
What were you going to say, Vane?
You guys are the coolest motherfuckers in this place.
The dude was originally damn it, I got to take him. And then you say that, and he's it's true. Yeah, come on. You guys are going further into the city. And not in the same direction that Poppy and Cosmos went, though. You're heading off sort of northeasterly. If you think of the whole city as a clock, you came in around 6, and you're heading up now towards 2:30.
Dentist time.
Came in at 6, and you're finally getting to go in at 2:30. As you guys go, here in the inner ring of the city, you finally get to see it, is where all the big money stuff happens. So It is high-end boutiques and armories full of magical gear. There are magic shops that look like buying one thing in here would bankrupt you as you guys walk past. The streets are flat. It has not flat in the sense that there's no pivot to them because the whole thing is just sort of funnel shaped, but there is not a single bump. They are smooth and perfectly maintained. Yes, Noah.
I keep an eye out for my things.
You are keeping an eye out for your things. I got you. Yes, Kay.
Are the Drake Guard wearing any like special armor?
All of the Drake Guard you gather as you were walking, they're all wearing a similar half plate setup. The sort of color and exact makeup of it differs slightly, but all of them are wearing the same scarf. They all have one of those scarves that wraps around and then comes off of their left shoulder down the back. It's a nice sort of maroon blood red right between those two. And so anybody in sort of half plate to plate mail with one of those scarves pinned around their necks, you can assume is a Drake Guard.
Cool.
You guys are led through the city streets by this guy who at one point casually as you're walking is like, "So Stormridden."
Shh. Shh. Not that loud.
Allegedly, but hey, handsome, I got more questions about how the hell you trained a dragon.
I am a Drake Guard, but I'm not one of the Wyvern Riders. We're named after the Wyvern Riders, but there's only actually like 24 of them.
Shit.
Sorry. Hate to break it to you, but they usually handle more high-profile things than showing people to their lodging.
Well, I want you to know that I really appreciate the work that you're doing, and don't think that this is going, on deaf ears.
Oh, no. Trust me, I get it. I've had to deal with way worse people than you lot. Drunk assholes, rude merchant types. The only thing that makes it, livable is the pay. So.
That's fair.
What's being a guard in Cloud Breach going for these days?
8 a day.
8 gold a day.
8 a day. All right.
Yeah, how much is it here?
20.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, there's probably a lot more to deal with around here. To be quiet, it's kind of boring out in Cloud Breach. Honestly, like you just sort of, like I think I had one guy I had to give a warning once, but for 8 gold.
8 gold's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Just to do nothing. That's the kind of job some people dream about.
What are the day-to-day things as a god here? What do you see? What do you have to deal with?
If you're one of the Wyvern Riders, you basically only respond as needed. So that's the cushiest job, but to get up there, you have to train a Wyvern, which is more difficult than it sounds and takes a long ass time, usually. As far as regular guard work goes, I wake up at 4 a.m. I start my patrols until sunup. As soon as those patrols are done, I go to whatever my post is for that day. Usually you get one block of the city that's yours that you have to kind of just keep an eye on. Watch out for arguments. People love to get into sort of spats back and forth over business and make sure it doesn't escalate to physical violence. Then, in the afternoon, for me personally, that's when I shift from watch duty to enforcement. There's other enforcers on at the beginning. And that's when you go off with merchants to other merchants and you make sure everybody's holding up their end of whatever contracts they have. The biggest rule of law here in Haven is if you sign your name on it, you better follow through. Like a genie deal, but on paper, and no magic powers. Not always magic powers, usually.
I see.
You got any Fae that roll up here as acting as merchants?
Oh, we get Fae here all the time. As far as acting as merchants go, we don't allow that. They get in trouble if they pretend to be merchants without proper authority. But we do let people make Fae deals if the Fae are clear that they're Fae and open about it. So,
Oh, that's respectable.
yeah.
You have to deal with investigations, anything particularly spicy, I suppose? Missing people, or is it just...
Well, we had a murder case here not too long ago, so that was a pretty high profile one. Had the Wyvern Riders on it. They got it sorted mostly within the week, so all in all, it was fine. Some merchant gypped another on a pallet of cargo, lost him a couple thousand gold, so he in the night. Most of the crimes we see are stuff like that, or petty thievery, but the petty thievery is,
Petty.
you force somebody to pay up. Easy enough.
Thank you for telling us all this.
Yeah, of course.
Well, what's your name, by the way?
I'm Figaro.
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 I was thinking the same thing. And this is Ro.
I'm Fig, this is Aro.
We are Bahamut.
Damn, I should have done that.
This is also Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti Do. It's like 8
The
people.
whole scale.
I'm Marcos, this is Tim.
I'm Bay. That's Oven.
Yeah, it's the Do Re Mi people, but they're all like different races, and they like get all
Actually
taller.
go up in height.
I like to think it's Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti Fred.
Okay, but I also love the fact that by math, the Goliath would be the highest note.
Yeah.
I'm Joe.
Big fan.
So, Figaro leads you guys around until eventually you are just in front of this immaculate 5-story tall building that it looks like it takes up most of this block, actually. Like, there are other shops and things going on here, but this building is the center of all of this.
Oh shit, a Marriott.
What is that?
Oh no.
Is that a Stonekeeper thing?
Isles. I'm from the Isles, man.
I mean, I don't know.
The way you just panic said Isles,
Isles.
like you squeezed it out of yourself. That was so good.
You forced it out of yourself. No one else did. Like, somebody was like, "Where are you from?" And you're like, "Isles," but there's no one else there. You're just hallucinating someone interrogating you.
I don't know what you're talking about. The way Ray stares at me, I always feel like I'm being interrogated.
They've got those eyes.
They're like, "Where's the money?" I'm like, "I don't know where the money is."
I'm just looking at you.
This is why Ray can't be in the same room as Pulse anymore. Pulse is scared.
We're also on a screen. I can't tell when you're looking at me.
I can.
I know when Ray's looking at me.
Yeah, it's the hate.
Yeah, I get 2 like red dots on my forehead.
I get one just right in the middle of my forehead.
It's like burning a hole.
Sniper's locked. Anyway.
Figaro gestures to this building and he's like, "Welcome to the Emporium. This is Eckert's personal primary business, I guess. This is where you'll be staying. Feel free to ignore some of its greater eccentricities if those parts of the business are not to your liking. It does primarily serve as an inn, so you can ignore the other parts.
What are the other parts?
It's an inn and tavern, and puts on lovely musical performances and burlesque shows. It's also a brothel, so,
Oh,
Yeah. So, if you feel like it, that's entirely up to you. But a lot of folk just go in there and spend the night. Rooms are free for you, though. So
I
I'll
appreciate the offer.
get you checked. As you guys walk in, it is lavish in here. It is just satins and silks, dimly lit with the finest smelling incense as you come in. It's not too strong, it's not too light. It is just this almost potpourri-esque subtle scent that reaches all of your your noses. I combined nose and ear, which is not
All of
involved
your
in this
ears.
equation.
All of your nears, automata,
All of your
replicant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
It's okay. I also smell through my ears, so we're good.
Oh,
Just drop
interesting.
some Selleck lore.
Wow.
Don't say that.
Dude.
People are gonna think you're serious.
There's a hostess right there at the front as you guys come in. She looks vaguely similar to Cosmos. She's again tall, petite, like has her arms folded really nicely, but this time she has this black hair still, but it is in these big bushy curls. You guys come in, and that same makeup done on her face to where she looks almost ceramic. And
Cosmos?
you guys come in. Oh, you've met Cosmos? Hello.
Your sister?
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm her sister. I'm Grace.
Pleasure.
Great.
Name's
Yes,
Vane.
Nice to
it's a
meet you.
pleasure to meet you. Hello, Vane. Hello.
Selleck.
Your name? Selick. Good to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you.
Ladies.
Bella.
Bella.
Renava.
Runava. Figaro, I recognize you. And he's just like, yes, hello. These are part of the diplomatic detachment from Cloudbreed. They're their guard. And she goes, oh, the Stormridden. Don't worry. As far as it goes around here, if you're willing to do business and spend money, I don't care where you're from or what you. And neither do most folk who attend around here. You'll mostly deal with issues if you go to some of the bars or the outskirts. That's where people start to have grudges. That sort of thing.
Ah.
Would all of you like me to take your luggage up to your rooms?
I mean, we could
I
take
carry a
it
light
there.
bag. I'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm strong.
I do have a
Oh,
question.
Yes?
Am I allowed to smoke in here?
You are allowed to smoke in here. You light immediately, and she's like, we just ask, and she puts your cigarette out between her fingers, that you inform us prior to you smoking the contents of what you're smoking. We don't want to upset anybody's allergies or any sort of that.
How accommodating.
Tobacco.
It's just tobacco?
He takes it out and just hands it to her. You want to inspect it? That's fine.
Should be just fine. What'd you say, Vane?
I said, how accommodating.
Oh, we're very accommodating. We only want the best, and we want everyone to be at their best. So, Figaro, if you don't mind making sure no one comes in just off the street, I will show these folks up to their room right quick. Anything. Grace.
Are you the only person who watches this?
No, I'm not. The other girls right now are just still in the midst of things. So,
Okay.
busy day. Well, it's always a busy day, actually. I think, honestly, this might be one of our slower days recently. Regardless, nothing you have to worry about. Follow me.
Right. Thank you.
She leads you in a little further, and there's a point where it splits off to like a hallway with stairs and some rooms out in the back. and then out to your right, everything opens up into this massive like bar with a stage in the back. It's like one of those burlesque show bars. There are dozens and dozens of tables, more than half of them currently occupied by people eating and talking and chatting. And currently on stage, there is a guy with this it looks like someone fused 2 saxophones together, and he is currently just vibing, and there's this gentle music that fills the entire space that you guys could faintly hear back in the lobby, but there's this excellent noise dampening just on this little pathway.
There's like a one of the random moments where Selleck just breathes out and there's like a bit of smoke that comes out. Just, I like this place.
Yeah,
Quite
dark
nice.
and musty, right up your alley.
The music's nice.
It is nice music.
I like music.
All right, come along. She just 2-finger like wiggles for you guys to follow. She goes upstairs to the 2nd floor, and you guys are just taken down the hall a little and shown to each of you gets your own room. She sets each of you up in front of it, and she's like, "If you'd all prefer, I'm not sure how you Stormridden to do it. If you want to all be in one room, I can set that up for you, or I can pair you off or divvy you up, but this seems the best."
You can just
You two
walk
would like
into
a
my
bedroom.
room.
Yeah, but it's less effort.
No one will judge here. It's all right. You can share a room.
Oh, I'd happily kiss him on the mouth. I just want my own room for the night.
I'd rather eat a boot.
2 separate rooms it shall be.
Thank you.
All right. You can have numbers 4 through 8 here. I was informed that there would be 5 of you.
There is our
Fine.
5th member is out. He's at the Spire right now.
Well, then he
He's
can have
learning
room
how to
8.
use money.
Perfect.
Great.
Oh. Right. If you need anything, do not hesitate to come down and ask. We can set you up with food, drink. You're each permitted 1 drink gratis per day. And your first meal of the day also the same. You are diplomat. Beyond that, though, we can't cover you.
How much for a bottle?
For a bottle of what is the real question.
And mid-tier stuff.
Mid-tier, well, between you and me, and I mean this is no offense to all of you, this establishment is pricey.
I'll keep that in mind.
If you're just hoping to get a bottle of mid-tier something, I recommend traveling out into the city and finding a separate place to buy it and bring it back. You're not allowed to drink it out on the show floor, but you can bring it back here just fine.
All right.
All right.
Right. Very
Again, if
honest.
you need anything, I'm Grace. There will always be somebody at the hostess sent to meet with you, and I will talk to you all later. And she just goes and heads down.
Thank you,
Miss
Grace.
Grace,
Whoa!
are you and Cosmos like twins?
Oh, we're the same model.
Bottle.
What do you mean by that?
We're... Oh, silly me. I'm so sorry. I should have told you. She comes back up a little bit. I hope none of you are too off-put by it. We're crafted. She like pulls a sleeve up and you see one of her joints is a ball joint, like a doll, like her wrist. And she like, I'm an artificial life form, as are all of my sisters here. So
What?
I thought they... Wait, I thought those were just like prototypes that existed in ISO.
Well, they were many years ago.
That's so cool.
Thank you.
You're created?
Yes, we are created and then imported. So I and all of my sisters are possessions of Lord Eckert.
Please excuse if this sounds a bit rude. Are you alive?
Are you?
Oh,
Eh. Some would say yes, some would say no.
wait, does that mean that
Who would say no?
were you biological before and then they put you into it, or were you?
I have only ever been as I am.
Oh,
Right?
Yes.
And
I got a
do
lot of questions
you
for your lord now.
I'm sure he'd
Just-
love to answer them.
Just, this won't sound as rude, but do you feel fear?
I feel a whole litany of things.
Alright. Then you're alive.
Glad to have met your metric.
Glad to have met you.
I will speak to you all later. And she just pivots and walks off.
Bye. Guys, that was so cool.
I'm not
Wow.
gonna
I'd only
lie.
heard stories of artificial, like,
Physically.
people or life, and the only stories I heard were really scary. So this is not at all scary.
It's a bit jarring, but interesting. I've been in touch with a few artificers in my day, and I've seen some very impressive things, but we didn't even know. Not to say that it's a problem, but it's very impressive.
I think it's
They're
complicated.
Artificial.
Ben just kind of shoves his hands in his pocket and he's like, well, this place has only gotten more interesting, so I'm gonna go explore it.
Wait,
I call room 6.
What?
come here.
Oh, okay, Dad.
Don't call me dad if you made a joke about kissing
You
me.
pointed at the floor like I'm some petulant child.
Okay, your words, not mine.
What is it, Sally?
And he like leans in, just. We're staying in separate rooms. I am coming to your room tonight.
Okay.
There better not be someone else in there.
Can I leave a sock on the door to let you know if there is?
But Selic, if there's someone else in there, that means you get to eat 2 dreams.
Aha!
They did not consent to me eating their
Oh.
dreams.
Oh wow, that's very good. That's very.
What if they
thoughtful
do?
of you.
Maybe they're open-minded.
Leave a sock on the door,
I
don't
get it.
care.
I didn't even mean to do that.
You know what? Do it, actually. Make sure you ask them before your agreement if your friend can come in and eat their dreams in the night.
Okay.
Right.
I'm
So
sure
if there's a right sock on the door, that means don't come in. But a left sock means they're open.
Do I have to take off the sock and examine it?
I think you do, unfortunately.
If there's not a sock
Who's
on the
got
door, I'm
labeled
coming in.
socks?
Oh
You
well,
don't
no. I
know
just mean
left
like
from
he'll
right sock?
he'll take it off.
Do
and
you
then
guys
he'll
know left
see,
from
like,
right sock? I just put on sock.
I mean, like, not really. Sometimes they'll come out of the wash and it's like a little formed to 1 foot because I've just worn it on 1 foot more than I've worn it on the other.
I fold my left and right separately.
So,
Sorry. Yeah, Vane's like, I'll let you know.
Well-
Oh, there's no guarantees either way. I'm going exploring. This place rocks.
All right, bye, Vane.
But then,
I love Ray and I during that entire exchange, just not knowing what to say.
I don't
As-
have left and right socks, bro.
So, Vane heads off.
I have some left and right socks.
What are the other 3 of you doing as Vane books it for the door, excited to explore the city?
Renava, do you want to go looking for your thingy?
Uh,
You would know if it's the same distance away as when it pinged, like to Haven. It would probably be the rest of your day to go get it, and then you wouldn't get back here until tomorrow morning is your best bet. 15 miles to get there. It's somewhere underground, and then it's 15 miles back.
It might be a journey. If we left now, we likely won't be back until tomorrow morning.
I mean, is that what you want to do? I don't have anything else really going on here in the city. Like I'm not much of a gambler or a brothel partaker, but I know it's really important to you. So I'm like, if that's something you want to get out of the way as soon as you can. I'm ready. Or if you want to wait, that's also fine.
Perhaps we should wait for the rest. I mean, we will be traveling out, so.
Okay.
But I appreciate the enthusiasm.
Sure. Selek, what are you going to be doing? And also, Renava, what are you going to do in the meantime?
We could figure out Tucker's deal.
I'm gonna go
Tucker's deal,
talk to.
okay.
Was it Grace, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Grace.
I'm gonna go ask Grace something. I'm curious about something. And
Ryo.
Mm-hmm.
From the stories that have been told to me by adventurers of a prior age, is there a name that artificial life is referred to as commonly, or no?
Forged.
Forged.
The Forged. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
I'm gonna go ask Grace some questions. And I might even go explore myself.
Okay.
Depending
Renava?
on whatever.
My schedule's entirely free, so.
We can try and figure out the Tucker thing, though I don't really know where we would start for that. Like,
Perhaps just walking around seeing if there's any posters of some kind. We could also check out other taverns and see what kind of quests there are.
okay.
Lay of the land.
All right. Selek, does that sound like something you'd be interested in, or do you want to go off on your lonesome? Not that there's a
I'll
problem
catch
with
up
that,
you.
just... All right.
I'll catch up with you two in a bit.
All right. You want to go walking with me, Renava?
Let's
All
go.
right.
All right. To also set out to explore the city. Selek, you're heading just downstairs to talk to Grace.
Yep.
Okay. Then, just for the sake of it, I'd like you to make me an active perception check. The
Sure.
two of you, I would like you both to roll me 20s and then put in chat what you got, Ray and Case. I'm like, I should have specified. 13? Is that what you're holding up, Noah?
13, yeah.
13. All right, 13 on your perception check. And okay. 4. And... Oh. 5. Excellent.
We're not even double digits if
first-
you combine that.
The first roll was cocked on a 19, but I had to honor the cock. You gotta honor the cock.
Gotta honor
Most
the cock.
unfortunate.
Can I add tactical mind to this?
Can you add tactical mind to this? No, because it's not
No.
a specific check.
Ah,
I apologize.
what if I give you a little kiss? What then?
You give me a little kiss? Oh yeah.
Hey, this isn't fair. This isn't
Hey.
fair.
You are willing to kiss me without me giving you bribes.
Correct.
So is that like you head down to talk to Grace. We're gonna start with you. And as you come down, Grace is kind of just she's set in like position. There is no idle movement from her. And now that you know she is robotic, it makes sense. Like, you
Yeah.
can't even see a rise and fall of the chest. She is just perfectly stationary at the host's sand.
He walks up, like, puts out a cigarette and just, excuse me.
Yes, hello.
Hi. You, I don't mean to come off a bit weird. You're unlike anything I've experienced in my travel. Are there more of you? Your
There-
models?
Yes.
What do I call your species?
We are forged. I specifically am part of the newest entertainment model.
Forged entertainment model.
Mm-hmm. Ice
you-
Home produces many different models with many different purposes, from agriculture to war. I'm entertainment.
Right. So, music?
I can play music. I can sing. I can dance. I have other features as well.
Right. Right. Okay. Well, and how many forged are here?
Currently, I and my sisters number at 36.
Wow. Very big family. And I'm just placing things together. I assume your sisters, a majority of them work in the brothel. Am I correct?
As you're asking these questions, a hand is placed on your shoulder. Everyone, say a quick hello to Jess! Television!
Hello!
That's
You might
my favorite
recognize-
person!
Point down, Crow.
Wow.
You
Just
might
directly
recognize
below
her from
you.
some one-shots, or
wait,
you
no.
might recognize her from, she frequently shows up on our Shanties recap show that we did for Campaign 1.
They can't get rid of
Jess
me.
Television. We cannot get rid of you. So,
Mhm.
Jess, your
Well-
character just walked up and put a hand on Selec's shoulder. Would you like to describe what he sees as he turns to look at you?
Yes. Selleck turns to look, and there is a woman, 6'5". Her skin is blue, and she has really, really long ears, like longer than a normal elf's ears would be. Her hair is like a dirty blonde tied back into a ponytail. It starts as a platinum and then goes down and turns into a sandy kind of blonde. She is very scantily clad, to put it into words. If you want to go to private talks, I'll have her art in there.
Ruh-roh.
Her viewers get the censored version, but you guys get the real one. So
Oh
in
my
private
God.
talks, so this is what you see, as a woman puts a hand on your shoulder.
Oh.
She looks over at Grace. I'll take it from here. Thank you.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Lonnie.
Of course.
You're in good hands. Like she says to Selleck. He like pats him.
Okay. Hello. Can I help you?
Hi. Couldn't help but notice you look a little bit lonely over there. Your
Well,
friends all left you alone over here. That's so fortunate.
I walked away from them, but sure.
Hmm.
I was
She kind of-
standing
what-
alone.
What sort of table is he sitting on? Is it just like a normal table?
He's not at a table right now. He's by the hostess stand. So he's just between like the front and the show area. So behind you is all of the table.
Mm-hmm. She kind of leans a little close to you, a little too close. Is sort of like more than you're probably comfortable with. She leans a little closer and she goes, if you need some company, I'm right here.
Yeah, I don't.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh. That's so unfortunate. A handsome guy like you. She kind of puts a finger on your, like twirls a bit of your hair and then lets it drop down.
Why? Can I help you?
Maybe I could help you.
No.
No.
Are you forged?
Yes. She holds up a wrist, and you see the joint that it has.
Fascinating. I'm Selek.
I'm Etalon. Good to meet you. She holds out a hand.
He shakes the hand and just puts a cigarette like in his mask.
Hmm.
And he waves a hand and just lights it. Just, is there a reason we're having this conversation?
Oh, I just wanted to see if you wanted my services. If it's a no, that's okay, darling. But can I leave you with one last thing?
Fine.
And she cups her hands around your ear to whisper into it. And I will DM it to you. What she says.
You kill your parents.
Fuck your father, fuck your father, fuck your father.
Oh. Second. He's just like he has the hands that are just.
Well, no, she would cup it. She cups her hands over.
Oh,
like
I
this,
think like
to
this.
whisper into your ear. No, to whisper into your
Let
ear.
me tell you something.
Plugs your ears.
He just
Hush.
okay. That's the one. Will do.
Thank you. And she begins to walk away and traces a finger along your jaw. See you tonight. And walks away.
See you tonight.
As you start walking back from the booth you came from originally, Selek, you see like a bulkier dude, like very barrel-chested, big arms. Etalon, you would know that this is Brutum, is your current like guy who Eckert's having you work with. And he's like, Lonnie, what's taking you so long? Come on back here.
And she walks over. Yes, sir.
Have a seat. And he like pats his thigh for you to sit down.
Yeah, she sits.
There's there's like a decrease or like in his pupils. He's just like, all right. And he looks over to his shoulder to Rook. Just, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Looks like we have something to do tonight.
I think what we have to do tonight is nothing. I think that was the point of what we were told.
I mean, we have something to do.
Yeah.
So and he's gonna go to the bar.
Yeah, to the bar. Jess, I know you just got here, but you get to experience our first meanwhile. Your first meanwhile. You're going to go to Vane. Vane. You stepped out,
Vane.
and Noah, I know above table you just heard a name and were like, fuck, why did I step out?
Yeah. Yeah.
But as you head out, you immediately start heading to some of the back alleys and making your way kind of up through Haven because you don't expect to see any of the marks you're looking for in the really ritzy areas. Like, it's not that they're impossible, they're just not common. And with 13, as you go, you, knowing thieves can't, do within about 30 minutes, good half an hour, you do see a sign, which as you're walking and you get to just the right area, a corner of an alley that you know is where you would stand to inspect, you spot that one of the signs lines up perfectly with another behind it and forms a mark. Looks like 3 daggers and a crown. and then there is a small arrow that seems to point towards the alley opposite from you.
I follow.
You follow the arrow. Down in this alley, you see another mark that looks like it's just graffitied on. Anybody else who looked at it would just see art on the wall. But you can tell that a dagger that one of the figures in the graffiti is holding is clearly pointing you towards sort of like a cellar thing down some stairs.
Yeah.
And as you go down, you just give a couple taps of a knock. There's a few moments of quiet, and then a what's he saying?
Say, what's this then?
Yeah, what's this then?
What's all this thing?
Oi, what's all this then?
Here for business.
You're here for business, eh? What kind of business you here for?
The kind that I hear that. The kind that I specialize in.
Oh, is that so? Tell me. When is the crown worn?
Crown is worn at dusk.
Perfect. And the door, like, boom, and it separates. So this dude slides away, like, the top half of the door and leans forward. So he is just on, like, the lower half that stayed in place. And as he does, you see this is like a bodega almost, with just illicit and illegal goods following this man back down like 12 feet on either wall. And he leans forward and he's like, "What are you buying?"
Information, location.
Oh, you're no fun. All right, I can help you out. Tell me what you need.
I mean, depending on how good your information is, always happy for a little bit of product.
Always happy to give good information. He like sits up a little straighter.
Brutum.
Oh, you're looking for Brute. Way I see it, Brutum spends most of his time around here either at the Spire or at Eckert's whorehouse.
Ah, shit. Well, I just came from both of them.
You're looking for a big guy. Lots of muscle to him, sort of built wide around the middle. Talks like this.
Right.
You'll recognize him by a scar he's got on his head.
Got any information about how he generally holds himself, how to approach him best?
Well, Brutum likes if you play up his ego. He's the big man. You gotta make sure he knows it. You act like he's a boss, he'll treat you real good. You act like you're on the same playing field as him, he'll hate your fucking guts.
Like a little playful banter, or is he generally just like the ones that are nice, quiet, and obedient?
He's not a banter kind of person. You try and banter with him, it's only gonna make you lose out on some of the cash.
Ah. Always hate the stick in the muds.
He's less a stick in the mud, more of a dickhead.
Ah.
He's a dickhead.
Even better.
Yeah.
Well then, I can't take anything that is particularly, how do I say, flashy. But if you got anything interesting, I'm more than happy to take a look-see.
If you're looking for not flashy, I've got the usual variety of oils and incense. It pulls out a thing, like a little box that you know is full of poisons and explosives.
How about something that can keep you knocked out for a handful of hours and then pop you right up?
Fast acting, or can it take a minute?
It can take a minute. Basically, I need to look like I'm snug as a bug in a rug, and then pop back up to keep an eye on someone.
Oh, right. And he goes through that same little crate and he pulls out a little vial of it and he's like, this, get your 5 uses out of it. That and your information, let's say 2 gold.
Sounds right up my alley. And Vane
It's
will
not going to work on anyone if you're in a fight with them, but it'll take them out if they're casual.
Don't need them to. If anything, I'm using it to keep my appearances.
Perfect.
Pleasure doing
Give him the
business.
gold.
Yeah, take from my bag, not my allowance bag,
Okay.
and pay him.
He gets the coin all set, and then just, you look like a rough and tumble sort. Kind of flashy though. You a caster?
That's one way to put it.
You new to this side? Never seen you around here before.
Got maybe a month under my belt.
Ooh, where they send you from?
Wait, sorry.
Where'd they send you from?
Yeah, I assume you mean from this side of the wall.
He probably means where your organization send you from the other side of the wall.
Isles.
Oh, you from the Isles? Ooh. Not flashy. I also got, boom, and he's got a staff that he holds up. You try this. It's a magic quarterstaff. Simple enough. All it does is call birds, but if you're fighting ghosts or having a bit of a way with it, something that resists the normal whack and jab, give him a bonk with this.
Appreciate it, but and he like taps the dagger on his hip. Already got something for all the things that go bump in the night.
He kind of chuckles at the dagger. He's like, "What are you gonna pinprick him?"
I can do much worse than that, but I'm out of juice.
When you're out of juice, that's when you need a stick. He like gestures the rod again.
I appreciate it, but I'm much more of a quick than a hit.
All right. He puts it away. Just, it's been a pleasure.
Pleasure's been all mine.
Boom. And just slides the door closed. You're alone in the alley, and you have a moment of just like, fuck. Like,
Yeah,
Brutum's
literally,
back there.
I was literally just like, as Vane turns around, he's just like, shit. And yeah, Vane takes his happy little ass back there. He's like, oh, I got what I wanted, and I got something to deal with my other shit.
Ooh, my ass is so happy.
Yep.
And little.
Yep. I'm sorry, I can't fucking deal with and little.
So, as Vane makes his way back, we'll meanwhile one more time to Bella and Runava. You guys
Wow.
rolled a 4 and a 5.
Yeah.
I am now going to offer, which of them do you want to do first?
We can do the 4, then the 5.
Yeah, just go.
Let's just go numerical.
Start with 4 and only can get better as we
We'll
get
only
to
go up
5.
from there. You guys, as you're walking sort of through the market areas, I assume you would go towards some less ritzy areas,
Mhm.
considering you guys would gather very
Presuming
quickly.
we don't have Ritz.
Just from window shopping, yeah, not very ritzy. Just from window shopping, you'd gather that you probably cannot afford fucking anything within the block of the Emporium.
Yeah, I am, as we're walking, I am staying on high alert of my items and things, just like, I'm
In
not gonna
case
get
of
pickpocketed. I'm not gonna get pickpocketed.
Fair enough. As you guys go into the sort of middle tier areas of the city, and things become reasonably priced that you could potentially purchase them, there is a commotion a little ways down the road as you guys are. You see a number of the Drake Guard that look like they're raiding a store. Like the sound you initially heard that disturbed the quiet was one of them just kicking in a door. And a bunch of them are like rushing in as you guys come up.
Look inside.
You look inside, there's like a little commotion, and you kind of like try and peek past some merchandise, and then you hear like a "Wah!" and a dude just comes out the front window into the street, just like just like a random guy, not one of the
What
Drake
the
Guard.
hell?
You see one of the Drake Guard who definitely threw him, just like, you fucking stay right there. And the guy immediately like looks up at you all and is like, and then just starts scrambling to run away.
I'll catch him.
We'll catch him.
Grab him. Yeah.
Make me an athletics check. I will
Oh,
contest.
Sure. Me athletics.
I'm not contesting great.
23.
5. So yeah, he gets up and starts running away, and you're just like, hang on. Boom. You just
At the
pull him
ankle
back.
and just hold him up.
He's like, who the hell are you?
Just passing by. You. They said not to go anywhere though.
Yeah, the Drake Guard comes out and just, thank you, ma'am. You can just put him down.
I gently
put him-
lay him down.
You like gently put him down. He's like, he looks at the Drake Guard. He's like, ha. Hi, and the Drake Guard just goes, hi. Decks him in the face.
Oh, now that seemed unnecessary.
Oh no, he's a problem. And starts putting cuffs on him as you see the Drake Guard bring a couple of other people out of the store also in cuff. Just,
What's going on?
these three, shakes them a bit. Just, we're running an illegal protection racket, promising owners up and down this street that as long as they paid a little bit of extra money, their thugs would not come busting down their doors. So set up a nice little sting operation and gotcha, didn't we? Guy's like, he's got like a black eye that's forming now from the punch.
Well, it
Big
seems like
thank
you
you for that.
got it all handled. That was over faster than a knife fight in an outhouse.
It's funny. He like hands him off to another one. Just, thank you. Give me one moment. And he reaches into his bag and he pulls out 2 gold and he holds them out one to each of you. Just consider it a good Samaritan fee.
Thank you so much.
Have a good day now. And
Thank
then he, like,
you.
turns back to the woman who like owns that shop clearly, who's just looking at her window, and she's like, oh no. And he's like, it's all right, Kenny, we'll get it paid for. Like, pats her on the shoulder.
Well, just like look to Runava as we walk away. Just like that was eventful.
This is yours. I didn't do anything.
Oh no, I mean he gave it to you. You know, if there were something there that required your skill set and not mine, I'm sure you would split the gold with me as well.
I
We were there together.
suppose I really didn't do anything and didn't have anything in my skill set to be able to do anything beyond. No.
Well, yeah, but you were still part of the group. You know, if we go out on a mission and let's just say Ritz comes with us and then he misses all his spells, but we still get the job done, he doesn't not get the pay.
Like Vane with that bat creature.
Oh yeah, with the bat thing. Yeah, I don't think he really did a number on that much, but yeah, he's still part of the group, and we still appreciate him, and he could have helped, you know, and I'm sure he would have done more if things got into dire straits.
That's fair. I'll
Yeah.
pocket. the gold.
You pocket gold. As you go, Runava,
Yeah,
You
what's up?
guys sort of come around a corner towards a tavern, and you see
Another guy
Quest-
flies out a window.
This guy flies out an upstairs window. We're elevated.
Actually,
No. You see a quest board on the wall. And these quest boards have quests, as you'd expect, but they also have wanted posters and various little information pinned up. It's kind of just like a general like alert notice board that serves to also host quests. So as you walk by, there are a number of missing person and wanted posters all slung up across the thing.
Hmm.
And Bella, you
Okay.
notice that Runava eyes it as you guys like walk along.
I want to take note of all the wanted posters to try and sort of like not like all the descriptions, but just the faces, so that like if I saw one of these people, I would recognize them, like burn it into my mind.
Okay. Make me an intelligence check for that. See how well
All
you
right.
burn it in.
6.
6. Okay. We'll use sort of a modifier system for that. So you
Posters
will
definitely
have
said wanted.
You will have a -2 when you roll to remember those faces. What we'll do,
I see.
like like you'd get modifiers
Oh,
with a stat.
I apologize. I'm also exhausted. So,
Oh, that point of exhaustion would be gone. That was from several nights ago with the storm time.
was it? Oh, I
Yeah.
thought that was last night. Never
No.
mind.
So you would be.
I still had it on
without
my
the
sheet.
exhaustion. Yeah.
Cool. So it's still 6. I was about to say, well, actually, it was a 4.
-3. No. You guys take note of all of those faces, trying to do your best to remember them, but you get partially distracted, A, because you're wondering why Runava's so interested, and B, because you do see one of those faces that is the guy you saw getting arrested on your way into Haven.
Can I add tactical mind to that?
Yes, you can.
Oh. Oh, I rolled a 9. That's 15.
15! Wow! So that literally went from a -2 to a +2.
Let's go. Cool.
All right.
As I'm like eyeing the mom, just like, what are you looking for, Runava?
Anyone familiar?
Did you see anyone?
No.
Wait, you think that the people you're looking for are gonna be on wanted posters? Are they criminals?
Not one posters, but missing people persons posters. That type of thing.
Who would put up the poster?
I mean, it's been a while since I've seen a lot of them, so maybe they made friends who now they're not around, and I don't know. I'm just looking for anything. Better safe than sorry.
I suppose. And are you? So you're looking for multiple people, yeah?
I am.
And your friend, Irunde, are they one of them?
Mm-hmm.
Who else are you looking for?
Family. I don't particularly want to get into specifics, but just a
Well, I
couple
mean,
of people.
I'm only asking because, you know, we're looking for him together, so it would help if I had like at least an idea of like what we're looking for, you know? Like, what if we split up and then you go to one part of town and I go to the other, and then I end up being in the same room as someone you're looking for, but I don't know because you never told me.
That would be most unfortunate.
Yeah. You know, like you just said, better safe than sorry.
It's a rather complicated situation, so I apologize. I don't feel comfortable with that.
All right. Oh, well, I guess I'll keep an eye out for your friend then.
Right.
As you guys are having this kind of awkward moment, Bella, you feel a thump on your shoulder. And you look, and there is nothing there. You have a moment of just like, what?
Check my
And then-
pockets.
You start checking your pockets, and you just hear, I wouldn't pickpocket you, I'm above that. Hello, Lady Bella. Hello, Lady Runava.
Hi there, Rook.
Hello, Rook.
You see anyone you recognize?
Oh. No, I am considering drawing Lord Selleck's face up there, though. That would be funny.
Don't
Oh, wait,
do
no,
that.
I recognize that gent. Wasn't he getting arrested and beat up when we came into town?
Oh. Yes.
Well, I guess somebody got 20 gold out of that. Sir Selleck has asked for me to retrieve the two of you. I was also coming to retrieve Master Vane, but he seems to already be on his way back.
Oh, what for?
There are whispers about the Emporium. Something happening at night.
Oh, I mean, if it's one of the burlesque shows, I'm not really interested.
What? But no, it's something nefarious.
Oh,
Yes,
like something for us to like help with.
get involved. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Of course, if
Alright.
while we're out you want to stop by any shops, I am still invisible. I can make quick work of anything you'd like.
That's all right.
Fair enough.
Renava, you done looking at the board?
Yes. Though I would like to stop by a magic shop if we do see one on the way.
I don't know that we're going to be able to afford anything from a shop we see on the way.
Might as well take a look.
There is a magic shop on the way back if you guys take a different route than like the one you came. Like if you just go like wide berth. Rook would help you. He would be like, I saw a magic shop on the way here. It was da 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 da. So you do pop in a magic shop here in sort of the mid-level.
Squirrels.
Squirrels?
Scrolls. Spell scrolls.
Scrolls.
I thought you just said
It definitely
squirrel, and I
felt-
was like,
you sound like you said
Squirrel.
squirrels.
It definitely
Me,
should
I
go
hope they
screw
have
you,
squirrels at this
squirrels.
magic shop. I want a pet.
Scrolls.
you find Reddy's Runes. R-E-D-I. Reddy's Runes. You come in, and there's a woman there. Dark skin, really big, bushy hair. She's got, like, goggles on that have a million little fucking, like, side mirrors and settings she can adjust as you come in. And she immediately just, hello there!
Hello.
Howdy.
Welcome to Reddy's Runes!
Thank you.
Are you ready for some magic?
Oh, I'm always ready for some magic.
Feel free to have a look around. If you need anything, I'm right here, ready to help.
All right.
You guys start, like, shopping around. There is a case of some spell scrolls near her, but you can tell, as with most places, she probably keeps most of the scrolls away, since they are so easy to steal and incredibly dangerous. So, the stuff she has out is, like, level 1 stuff, like shield and absorb elements. Just real basic shit. Of note, she does have a few cantrip spell scrolls that you can't copy, but are useful for people who just don't
But you
have
know you
access
can't
to
rip
those,
them.
and they're really cheap. You can't, you can't rip them.
Okay. There's a couple spells that I'm curious for the price, so I'll message you and you can give me the price and then I'll see from there.
Update your little list.
Yes.
The list.
Aren't you so glad I have a set spell list?
Bro, having people who just aren't wizards makes spells so much easier because I don't have to think about them. No, I'm kidding.
Now
I
there's
have
two
2
of
spell
them.
slots.
There
Same.
is if you ask her for a catalog, she does give you one, and that is one of the spells that's listed.
Mm-hmm.
Is currently bam, budam.
Are there any common magic items or little trinkets about?
Common magic items. There are a number of them. Give me a second. I have a thing ready to go. I just have it ready to go in another tab.
In another lifetime, I had a thing ready to go.
So as you get all set up, can you please roll me a d10?
Yay, D10. 4.
4.
Mm-hmm.
Just common interesting items as far as they go. There's not a lot that really catches your eye immediately. Lots of little potions and stuff. As far as uncommon goes, there's a few of the elemental gems that if you break, summon elementals. Which that immediately you're like, ooh, interesting. And then you see the price tag, and like the cheapest one is several hundred gold, and you're like, not for me.
That's okay.
But as far as fun, quirky little common items go, I've got a lot. Forgive me, I'm sorry.
Do those do the temp HP that I got from the drain charm only last for that day, or do they just last until I lose them?
They last supposed to just last the day, but that was an interesting situation.
It's okay. They're gone now.
Apologize. They're gone now. You recognize there is a mask charm, which is a little silver pin that lets you cast disguise self. Not very helpful for you currently.
No.
There are a few orbs that are interesting, that are common items. There's an orb of direction, an orb of time, and an orb of shielding. Direction works essentially like a compass, but unaffected by magnets. It will always point you in the direction of north, or if you spend an hour setting a home point, it will also be able to point you towards that. The orb of shielding, despite the name, works like absorb elements. One time use, you can hold the shield up when you're hit by an elemental attack, and the orb eats half of it and then breaks.
Mm-hmm. How much is the orb of shielding?
The orb of shielding is 15 gold. The orb of directions and the orb of time. Oh, the orb of time just tells you what time it is, no matter where you are.
I figured.
Those two are both 5. The orb of shield, 15.
I'll take an orb of shielding. Why not?
All right. There is also, of note, there's a Ruby of the War Mage. which allows you to use it as a spell focus. Use any item as a spell focus once it's attached. So you can turn any weapon or little item you have into a spell casting focus with that. There's a few shift weaves, which you know are pretty popular for quick outfit swaps. And then there is a spell shard. Which can hold and store information similar to a spell book. That one is the most expensive of the little common items at 50, but it does completely replace spellbook.
Okay. I'm just gonna take the orb of defense. Orb of shielding, I mean. And that'll be me.
Sick. Ray, are you gonna buy the spell scroll?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. You both buy stuff. And
What scroll did you buy?
Silence.
Oh.
Why are you being mean to him?
What scroll did you buy? Silence.
What scroll did you buy?
okay.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
I bought the scroll of stop talking to me. Okay. You guys pay with Reddy, and she's all just like, all right, thank you so much.
Of course,
Have a
thank
good
you.
You head back. As you guys are heading back, you just hear Rook giggling a little bit like,
What did
What are
you
you
do?
laughing at?
I didn't do anything.
Rook, what did you do?
I may or may not have loosened all of the screws on one of those display tables. It'll give somebody quite a jolt when they bump into it.
I'm gonna go back inside.
You turn around and you hear Rook just, wait, what are you doing? Wait, no. And then you go in. Just
Excuse me. By the way, I forgot I was gonna say. I was walking by and one of the display tables seemed a little loose. You should probably check up on that just in case.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Of course. See ya.
You leave and the door is like closing behind you and she hears the faint. It's just like, no.
A bagel.
Vane,
Yeah.
you head back to the Emporium. As you get back, you immediately spy Selic as you're sort of looking for him across the way from you at the bar, sort of nursing a drink that he doesn't seem the happiest with. Selic, I rolled. It's like an 11 out of 20 on the sweetness scale. Like it leans to sweet, but not heavily.
Did I acquire the other things that I had asked for?
A gun, 6 bullets.
Oh, did I not tell you?
500
You did not send me what you're asking for.
Okay, then I will order it when Vane gets up. I thought I was given instructions,
100
and I thought they were.
Those instructions. Oh, those. Yes, you absolutely bought that.
Okay, that's what I was like. I thought it was coordinated. So like has his drink and has. He would have ordered 3, so he has the other 3 like in his hand as he's finishing his drink. And they're just like.
Selic's got several shot glasses. You walk up to him, Vane.
While I'm walking up, I am keeping more of an eye out for my lovely man, my Brutum. Where might he be? Wherefore art thou?
With your passive perception and with a description of him, you do see a man who matches the description sitting in a booth with one of those forged women currently sitting like on his lap and another one sitting across from him feeding him grapes.
Kind of looks at him, looks at Selic. kind of gets an eye shot of Selik's drink and just prestos it sweeter since he seems pissed off.
Oh. Vane, come here.
Hey, Kaboo.
What'd you do?
Nice sweeter.
Doesn't taste any sweeter.
Oh, does that not work for you?
No, you need something more powerful.
He kind of taps on the bar and he's like, "Can we get some sugar?"
No. No, thank you. I need you to come with me.
Why, are you gonna kill me?
Yes. I'm going to kill you. Thank you for the drink. He finished like half of it.
The bartender just gives you a thumbs up. She's another one of the forged.
Vane just kind of hangs off a cell and he's like, "Sally, no! I thought we were making friends!"
Stop. I have drinks in my hand, you asshole.
Fine.
What do the sanguine shots look like?
The fucking what?
The shot glasses that you are holding, the sanguine shot,
It's just
do
like the smell.
genuinely look like blood, except as they shift around in the glass, they don't settle in the glass or like stain it at all. It is a little unsettling.
Come on, let's go up to our rooms.
Oh, you're not gonna kill me. You already killed somebody. Sally!
Go up to the rooms.
Fuck it.
I'm not playing with you right now.
I'll play with you once we're in the room.
Ooh.
God, quit it.
It's funny.
You're the real one.
Even God ships them. That's
No!
nuts.
He takes Vane up to the rooms. We don't go in, though.
Okay.
Vane,
Yeah.
take one. Don't drink it.
I wasn't gonna.
It's fair.
You know what this fucking looks like, Sally.
Yeah, I know. Follow my lead.
Huh?
These are all of our rooms.
Yeah.
He goes and he puts his thumb into the glass, like into the liquid.
Uh-huh.
And he goes up to his door where the right of the frame and just marks it with his thumb.
You mark it, and as you pull your thumb away, your thumbprint is very visible for a second in this red, and then it just fades, like as quickly as if it just as like you took a blowtorch to ice, like it's just gone.
There we go. Go get the rooms at the end. Specifically, only our rooms.
Who was this?
Vane!
This is a genuine question.
He starts sticking the doors.
You're being a pest. Please.
I'm trying to be well informed.
I didn't kill anyone.
Okay, then where'd you get the blood?
I don't know what this is. I don't think it's blood. And also, blood doesn't act like that.
Sniffing it.
You sniff it, it actually smells like pretty good alcohol. Like it smells like a sort of earthy, kind of rosy thing.
Huh.
Goes up and marks each one. I sent Rook to collect the others. I need to talk to all of you in our rooms.
What the?
In my
I was
room.
gone for like 45 minutes.
Yeah, you were.
The hell could you have gotten up to in that amount of time?
He looks over after he's done pressing that one. Do you trust me?
Ish.
All right. Then mark the door and go in my room. I hope Brooke found the others. I'm just going to have us wait. make sure we're not going anywhere.
Okay.
For the record,
Mm.
didn't kill anyone. That's a promise,
Okay.
and this is important. Where did you go off to?
Went exploring. Didn't find anything super interesting. Or at least anything that wouldn't cost me an arm and a leg.
All right. Did you find anything out about this place?
Busy.
I got that when I walked in.
Nobody really bothered me, which is interesting. I think more people would be calling me left and right to try and sell me something.
Fair. All right. He opens up the door. Just get in, make yourself comfortable. We're gonna wait for the rest of them to get back. At least
Yep.
Rook knows where Ritz is, and Bella's pretty hard not to see.
Yep. Do I have to go in the room
Okay.
now? Like, can I go get a drink?
Go get a drink. Meet me in the room.
Okay.
Wait.
Bye.
Don't talk to anyone. Just order your drink and get in the room, okay?
I have to talk to somebody to order the drink.
I know who you have to talk to, dipshit. That man is going to kill me. Not with a knife.
With the
You get
kids.
set up in the room.
Yeah. Selleck takes the drinks and sets them on the nightstand, and he sits there and he just waits.
Okay. Vane, you head down.
I'm not following instructions.
I figured not. You gonna go talk to Brutum?
Oh, yeah.
Etalon, you see one of the Stormridden sort of walk up over to your booth, and you immediately have a pit in your stomach, like you're like, oh god, did I make a mistake? And
She holds her
Vane,
composure.
you walk over and you see Brutum with these two forged like hanging off of him.
Cheers.
He almost doesn't pay you any mind as you walk up.
Cheers to you, sir.
Cheers. Raises a drink and clinks it.
I heard that we had a friend that was nearly related.
Wince at you as you say that. Like takes another grape that one of the forged is giving to him. And then he just Lonnie, Daisy, if you could give me a moment with my friend here.
Yes, sir. She gets up and walks away. She's not going to go too far, though. She will be on the floor, but within an earshot. She wants to hear what he's saying.
Sick. Make me a stealth check.
My first roll, guys.
Your first roll!
Wow!
Etalon's first roll.
Wow.
Wow!
Now, everyone at home, you should know Jess has incredible luck with rolling dice.
Uh-oh.
Please. Hang on. There's mine.
Let's see if it shines through.
New campaign, new rules.
You're so
You
right.
can't go 3 in a row.
I know.
Third time's the charm, Jess. Third time's
Jess,
the charm.
roll like
Time-
shit for me.
No.
Oh no, third time is not the charm.
That's a total of 6.
Oh,
The total of... Did you roll a natural one?
Yeah.
Your first roll was a natural one.
Oh, Jess.
I love you, Jess.
No.
I made the joke, bruh. For those watching, my stats for Lonnie are nuts. They are insane.
So
And I
good.
made the
They're
joke.
so good.
They're so good. I'm like, I'm never gonna roll again in this campaign. I'm never gonna roll good again. I'm getting my
I
dice.
warned
That's
you.
the thing that gave me luck. Ugh.
You definitely, like, Brutum notices you still sort of lingering at Talon and kind of like gives you another hand wave to get further away. Like he's not going to start talking while you're still nearby. And then once you take a few steps further, kind of like you are like, if you try to perceive what's going on, it will be notably more difficult now.
Damn. Okay. Well, never mind.
And
then.
But he gestures for you to sit across from him, Vane. And as you sit, just... So, you're the one that nearly sent.
You got to drink a choice, or we doing plain speak?
Let's just talk. All this code shit and ordering drinks and talking about dusk. It's no fun for me.
I respect it. Well, you are my hirer, so all respect to you.
Hirer might be something of a dramatic play, I'd say. I bring you information straight from the top. Just for you and Nearly.
All right.
See, there's a bit of a problem brewing around these parts. Bandit attacks been on the uptick. Eckert and his Drake Guard are working on it, but it's being a bit problematic. Word is, it's going to start making its way down towards your neck of the woods. Now, given as I'm a humble member of our organization, I thought I'd help you out a bit. Give you a little bit of a heads up. And if Nearly were willing to grease the wheel, as you say, I might even be willing to tell you a bit more about what I know, where they're going.
How much?
Down payment, let's say 100 gold.
100.
100.
Do I have any evidence that your info is good before I purchase any goods?
Look who you're talking to. Look where I'm sitting. I'm only here to help. Besides, the information's bad. You know where I'm at.
It's true.
I always buy the same drinks from the same bar. Easy enough to poison me and be rid of me.
Right. Well, I owe Nearly a favor or two already, so much as it pains me.
You put 100 gold on the table?
Yep.
You just... Oh, I thought I'd have to wait for the errand boy to run back and forth, but no. So... Little known fact. Underneath the Whispering Woods, there's a network of catacombs. Old, ancient tunnels from some long-forgotten civilization. Now, navigating them's a bit of a clusterfuck, but it's how the smugglers get their job done. Apparently, that's how the bandits are hitting and quitting. So, I've got something of a nice little map sketched out here. I can give it to you once Nearly gives me another 100 gold. But I can tell you right now, down under there, there's some fucked up shit happening. You and your Stormridden buddies would love to go in there, play the heroes, get rid of them on my shore. What I might be willing to do, if you can give me some promises is I might be willing to part with this map before I get the second half. If, of course, you promise, if you go down there, to let me know so I can clean up what's left before your folks or Eckerts get in. What do you say?
I can give you a heads up, but what's the best way to communicate with you if I wait till I get all the way home?
Best way to communicate with me, you just send a raven, that's fine. Pigeon, find me just as well.
I think I can give you a warning just fine.
In that case, he pulls a little rolled up tube and he hands it to you. There you go. That's one of the maps.
Thank you. You say 1.
Oh yeah. 1 of 5. This will be a lovely relationship you and I have, I'm sure.
Seems so.
Now, why don't you pop off? I've got some ladies to attend to me.
Right.
It's on by. Etalon, make me a perception check. Your DC is notably higher because you were not sneaky enough to stay close by.
Yeah. All right. We have the dice tray this time. Let's see if this works in my favor. Okay. 19.
19 was sufficient enough that you can tell not the entire details of the conversation, but you can tell that Vane is clearly not working with him in the capacity of he's like one of Brutum's guys, and he's like, yeah, I'm here to do work for you. Like, he came over to do some kind of negotiation that he clearly wasn't super jazzed about. And now he is out an amount of money. It's like, fuck, all right. It's like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very like unfortunate circumstances lined up kind of thing.
If she sees Vane like get up and like start to go back to, I assume, the rooms, either the rooms or the bar.
It's the bar.
Yeah. If he starts to go towards the bar, she notices that Brutum, that's his name with an M.
Yeah, Brutum.
Yeah, Brutum. When he gets away from Brutum, she's like, oh, that's my signal. Gotta go back there. But she makes sure to walk past Vane to not give him a shoulder check, but a little like, not a tap on the shoulder, but almost like a shoulder to shoulder rub. Yeah, just to get his attention. And like, if he turns, then she'll kind of have a side eye glance to him before going back to Brutum.
Yeah, he catches your glance and just kind of grins. Like, you very clearly see it was just like, I just got fucked over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a soothing gesture, yeah. Like the one elbow kind of thing.
He'll grab his drink and head off. As he's heading up the stairs, Cryo, I will check it as subtly as I can.
Okay. You casually like pop the seal and pull it out and do a quick check. He was telling the truth that it's a map and that it's 1 of 5. He was not super honest in the sense that it would lead you much of anywhere, because it is just 1/5 of a map.
Cool.
You do see clearly entrance points, and like some of what you can dictate is near Haven, and then you see tunnels spread out and a few marked points on it. So like it can take you places, but it is not like he's like, here's one map to one goal, here's another map to another goal. It's like you have 1/5 of a map of a maze.
Did Nearly give me any further instruction as to what all I'm meant to do with Brutum?
You were supposed to get information from Brutum and help him with whatever he needs.
Gotcha. Can do.
You return to the room at about the time that Ritz returns to the Emporium and comes to join you guys. And then just a few minutes later, the other two return to the Emporium also. Yeah. Head up to Selik's room at the behest of Rook. Like, if you don't remember, he specifically asked for room number... What room did you ask for? 6?
6.
Yeah, he specifically asked for room 6. It's up there on the left. I'm a good helper. I might be the best helper.
Also a
Room 6 is my
sabotager.
room.
I'm not a sabotager. I would never sabotage you. Oh, you mean the table? Yeah, I sabotaged that.
Saboteur!
I'll do it again. Maybe I did it again while Bella was warning her. I didn't. I didn't have time.
Good.
I wish I'd had time. You guys get to the door and pop in. Selik, you're joined by the whole gang.
Sweet. In that time, Selik ritual casted, God, what's it called? Unseen Servant, and just, alright, there. If anybody walks by the door, just knock. Just a tiny bit. And the Unseen Servant goes out. Come on in. I'm gonna talk to all of you.
Feel
What's
like-
all this about?
Are we in trouble?
No, you're not. Yes, we're in trouble, actually.
Oh,
Oh, well, see, that makes this sentence a whole lot less fun.
So, what's going on?
You weren't followed, were you?
besides Rook, I don't think so.
Good job fetching them.
Of course. I tried to have a little bit of fun, but someone was against it. Rook like appears and like,
You're right. I went down and spoke with Grace, and I was interrupted by one of the other forged. Her name was Lonnie. Or did she say Etalon or Lonnie?
I said
Etalon.
Etalon.
But she was
Yeah.
also
then
referred
another
to.
forge called her Lonnie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vane has a moment of just, oh shit.
Etalon. She offered her services, and I politely declined every instance, but she wished to leave me with one last thing. I agreed.
Hmm.
I have my unseen servant outside just in case anybody walks by. I was told I was allowed to tell you as long as no one could hear us. Tonight, she's told us not to leave our rooms for any reason and to wait for her knock. I'm allowed to tell all of you this as long as no one else hears, but apparently our lives depend on this. She wasn't thorough.
Was the boogeyman gonna come and get us?
She wasn't thorough, as I said. But all she left me with was, for our sake, she hopes that we trust her. This is without further looking into this, but I'm trusting this. And I hope you do too.
Do we know
She-
about what time that she plans to come by?
She just said tonight, so I assume by sundown we all need to be in our rooms. And not to leave, no matter what.
So, why would we trust this?
I do. Realize if anything. She had a tone with everything she said, as if it was what she was made to do, but specifically when she was giving me this tip off to what was happening tonight. She seemed genuine. Broke outside of the norm. If you don't trust it, you don't trust it, but I do.
Why? Why do you trust it?
I just told you why I trusted it.
Because she said it and
Genuinely.
it felt real?
Are you saying you don't trust my judgment?
I mean, it's not that. I'm just... It feels like a... I don't know.
If you don't trust it, you don't trust it. And I'm to mark all of our rooms with... And he points over to the shot glasses with that weird liquid in it. So all of your rooms are marked. The liquid disappeared as soon as it was put on.
I'm going
As far as I know.
to ritually cast Detect Magic for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
And
What?
just so I'm clear, sorry, just so I'm clear, this girl walked up to you, offered her services, then leaned in, said something real genuine, which, quite frankly, anyone could do, especially in a whole city of thieves and rebels, then handed you a strange liquid and told us to put it on the door, and then not leave our rooms.
You can listen.
Silly, I trust your judgment. However, you do realize this is a very easy way for us to get kidnapped and shipped somewhere else. We are in marked rooms, alone.
I know we come from different places, but I've had my fair share of brothel workers who got into a situation that they couldn't get out of. They were scared, and people are disgusting. And I either brought in those people or took them down. And not every one of the ones who were victims got away. I'm not telling you to completely trust in her, and I'm not saying that it's completely sound. But of my own judgment and experience, it doesn't seem disingenuous. So, leave your room if you like.
I ain't leaving your room.
Is this something that you feel strongly about, Selig?
Yeah. I wouldn't have brought you all here and went through the steps she presented to me if I didn't feel strong about it.
Then I'll trust it too.
Thank you.
I'll trust it, but I'm staying in your room, so if everything goes sideways, at least we have a better chance than, with 2v everything else versus 1v everything else.
That's fine. I already asked if we could stay in the same room together, so...
Yeah, and now we get to
Win-win.
cuddle.
Nope. I'd rather eat a boot. A boot that stepped in shit.
Oh, now
Why
it's
don't
getting
we all
meaner.
just stay in the same room if we're not going to be sleeping anyways?
Because all of them are marked. I don't know. She gave me these instructions. If we all stay in the same room at the same time, if there is someone targeting us, it could seem, suspicious that we were tipped off. I say,
Okay.
just go with the plan. If anyone wants to stay in here, that's fine, but I don't say all of us should.
If anything happens, I'll make a hell of a ruckus.
I know. Mm.
Leave me with that.
If I'm wrong on this, I will take every bit of punishment that comes with.
Why would there be any punishment?
I don't know. Punishment can be in many forms of the ire of your companions. I'm not going to make I'm not going to make excuses. If I'm wrong on this, I'm wrong on this.
If any one of y'all gets mad at Selleck for believing in someone and trying to help someone out and asking his friends to help him, I will personally beat your ass.
Well, thank you.
Personally, I'll give you my thoughts in 30 minutes, but also, we could also swap familiars. We have
It's
3
happening in
after all.
30 minutes.
I'm getting my own information.
Right?
We can swap familiars, and they can let us know if anything happens in other rooms.
There goes Zerby.
Ah!
Sure.
Wait, we only have 3. So. Oh, well, I guess that means that Rook's going with broth. Or Rook's going with Reds.
Rook looks at Ritz, who looks at Rook, who looks at Ritz, who looks at Rook. Then Ritz just goes, "Okay. Go, my son." And he puts Broth down. Choose. Broth just,
There's only one.
no, let him pick. Broth,
That was so good.
understanding that there's only one option, comes over.
Personally, I think the familiars, one of them shouldn't be with you, group of 2. Given that
Shouldn't?
there's 2 of you guys. Everybody
Does
else
that
would
mean
have.
I get to hang out with Zerby for once?
I'm your familiar, Sally.
I was gonna say, I was debating saying it because it kind of, you all spread it out, and I was like, all right, and do you still get familiars, and these 2 are with each other with familiar, and I'm just gonna sit in my room with a sword all night.
Did she say we could drink these?
What, the shots?
Yeah.
Don't drink them.
Oh.
So, which familiar above the table? Which familiar is going with whom? So
Broth to
Bella.
Runava, Zervi to Bella now, presumably,
Mhm.
and then Rook to Ritz.
Look over at Ritz. Just don't destroy him. Just for
I
tonight.
would never.
Rook,
You would.
you don't
absolutely.
destroy him.
He's going to kill me in the night.
I
Don't let
know
him.
if he does.
He says it really matter of factly.
Did you kill him? You owe me 10 gold.
I just poke Broth's like little feather on the top of his head. See you wibble back and forth.
He's dead.
Ow!
And will we know that it's your forged friend who's knocking? Like, what if one of the people who's trying to kidnap us or whatever is happening knock? Did she give you a special knock?
She sounds like this. And Selig breathes some of his smoke into his hand. And there's like this like string that appears just like floating above his head, and it's just like the I'm Etalon, and it moves just like in that moment to play the sound. They cast a
Cool.
minor illusion.
That was not what she sounded like to you.
What?
She had no accent. She just sounded like me.
Oh, I was just trying to do your voice.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't. There was no. I was not trying to throw an accent on. I'm Etalon.
Okay, what does her knock sound like? Is she gonna announce herself, or she's just gonna knock?
I don't know. And she also, again, the smoke like the smoke is in his hand and it forms like clay, and it's like a, and then Etalon is standing in his hand.
Oh, she should put on some clothes.
She works at a brothel.
She should get a new line of work.
Looks cold.
Yeah.
Looks
She sounds
cold.
like that. She looks like that. And are there like peepholes inside the on the doors?
Yeah, there's a peephole at every door.
Yeah, you look through there. Just make sure it's her. I didn't get a special mark.
Does
Just
my
said make
detect
sure it's her.
magic? My detect magic go off?
Cryo?
Your detect magic does go off.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay, bye.
I'll head out. I'm gonna see if there's anything on the doors first.
Broth just perfectly balances on your head the whole. The doors, you see the thumbprint. Like you see an illusion, like there, to disguise them.
Okay. And I'm gonna head down to the main floor. I'll sit at the bar, ask for water, and then my eyes are gonna scan through the people, and I'm gonna try and see if I can see Etalon.
As you scan everyone in the crowd as you're down here, detect magic pops off in a few places. You get the idea that this place has a number of enchantments on it for security and for like the sound dampening and stuff. And then you look at Etalon. All of the forged have like a small glow to them from detect magic. And she's included. She is sitting there with Brutum again. He's got like an arm around her and is like cupping her thigh and holding her really tightly against him, as again the other one is just like feeding him.
Mama birding him.
Ew.
In your head, Etalon, you hear a voice layered over a second raspier, deeper voice, and you hear, "Hello, Etalon. I believe you've met Selic."
Oh, that's it. Okay. I was like waiting for more. In your head, you hear back not the same voice that Selic gave to you guys, but you hear something that sounds a lot more like above the table. It sounds more robotic, but you hear back, "Oh, hello. You are one of his friends. Nice to
Yeah.
meet you."
You hear back 011001101.
You hear back 197.56.
You've never heard a message last 7 minutes, but that's how long it takes to do 25 words in binary.
Well, message isn't capped at 25.
Oh, message isn't true. Let's go.
Oh,
It's only sending that's capped at 25.
Oh.
Because message is just like 100 and something feet. Well,
Sure.
Selic has told us about whatever it was you have told him. I'm curious to learn more about this. What's going on?
You watch Etalon kind of shift a little bit, nothing anything like super perceptive or anything super like oh, she's like really uncomfortable. It just looks like she's shifting in her seat. You get back. Right now, the less you know, the better.
I believe not. I believe the more I know, the more I can put my trust in you. Thus being able to make a sound decision, especially if it hinges on our survival.
That is a fair assessment. I am trying to save you. You and your friends are innocent bystanders in this. Unfortunately, you are at the wrong place at the wrong time. I am hoping to get you out of here. I wouldn't want the others harming you.
The less I know, the better. Alright, let's dance around that. So there's a group of people coming. Do they know that we're Stormridden? Is that why?
They're already here, darling. Take a look at the floor. How
My
many
eye.
others do you see with joints like mine?
Mm,
These are
Interesting.
my sisters.
and they all wish to do harm on us?
Not to you. We want to make sure that we get the right people.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Wrong place, wrong time.
And potentially the wrong people.
Indeed.
And you wish to save us specifically? Are you extending this gratuity to others?
Yes. You are not the only one here at the wrong place at the wrong time. Even in a batch of bad apples, a couple of good ones will remain.
Interesting. I'll take a slow sip of my water as my eyes start going to starts scanning the room, but I am looking from different people and seeing if they have the ball joints or not. I assume that I'm not allowed to know who exactly it is you all are targeting.
Unfortunately, no.
Would have been too easy if that were the case.
The only reason is because the list is different per person here.
The list.
Not
Do
all of
you-
us have grudges on the same people.
You kind of
So-
start observing the floor, and you do notice that a lot of the forged, like Etalon, are being kind of manhandled by people, or they'll deliver a drink and somebody will just slop the old cup on their tray and send them off really brushly. And they all have a very familiar look to you of a smile that doesn't reach their eyes.
Interesting. Do you have a list?
Of course.
Great.
Though you guys are a group of new people I did not expect to come tonight, so I might not be able to reach mine. But that's all right. I trust my sisters will know what to do.
When you come knocking, is there going to be a specific knock? Or should we just look out for you?
You'll want to look for me. I will look a little different.
Great. That's all the information I need then. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for
Yeah.
listening.
I'll take my glass of water and I'll head back upstairs.
You're getting a message back from Etalon. It's thank you. Want a break from the ads?
Thank you for shopping at Costco.
Man, that's not as funny. We're on Spotify.
That's so great. We need to get that on we need to get that as a soundbite we can click just to fuck with the
Shit,
audience.
I'm gonna send that as
Someone
my
might
Discord
end up
joint
with that.
noise.
Someone I might end up with that too. Of like after it goes to an ad, like want to break from the ads, and then it's gonna go into K saying that.
no!
If that happens to you, tag us.
So
go back
you
up.
head back upstairs to join the rest of the group who's sort of gotten organized and stuff straight. You guys have been chit-chatting about like the back and forth process. Thrunava returns after a couple minutes of chatting.
Hello.
Hi,
have a
Renava.
friend.
Welcome back.
Selic has had to multiple times stop Vane from just like dipping a finger in and licking it.
Do we need
Oh.
this anymore?
I don't know.
It might just be alcohol.
Hello.
Don't
I'm in.
drink it. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, hi, Rin.
What'd you say?
I'm in. I trust her.
Oh,
She said that
Cool.
we should look out for her. She'll look a little bit different.
oh.
Been there.
That's good to know. Thank you, Renava.
Now I want to talk to her.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
Did you get anything else?
She's trying to save us, as we are at the wrong place at the wrong time. Newcomers.
Right.
You would know, especially that Bella was concerned that you guys were being targeted, and Etalon was like, "You're not a part of this."
Yeah. So, we're simply here at the wrong time. That's all. And she just wants to protect us. So,
Like we can get caught up in a fray.
yes. It seems they're... Well, it's something good.
It's something good.
hmm
What good?
They're doing an uprising of sorts.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
an uprising.
So,
That's an uprising of forged.
Hmm.
That's
That's good.
like, to what extent are they uprising?
if I had to hazard a guess, then they're simply, well, from what I saw, repaying all of the damage that has been done to them.
Okay. And
That's good.
if we leave our rooms before getting a knock, presumably we will be uprisen.
We would be caught in the fray.
And okay, that's a little spooky.
Thank you.
I mean,
Renava.
I mean, I'm not like you. I don't just trust people at their word.
That's fair. Did what you could to understand, and I appreciate that. It brought us some extra intel we needed. Doesn't
Mhm.
happen often, I must say. I don't trust easy. Just through my own experiences, it seemed like this was the moment. I'm glad we have more information, even if it's not everything. So, what's the plan? What time is it, by the way, right now, Krya?
It's like mid-afternoon, like you're approaching 4 o'clock.
well, I mean, the plan is probably take a nap and then stay up all night, as to
You.
not get uprisen.
Points over at Vane.
Yeah.
Take a nap. If we're doing things tonight, I need to eat before.
Can you wake me up after?
No, I won't wake you up. And while everything goes down, yes, I'm going to wake you up. I'm just going to take what I need.
Right. Well, either way, just a thought. If they're about to go crazy, maybe we should get the food now? Because there won't exactly be much left after. And it's free.
Just route to our rooms.
I was gonna go down.
I can go.
Why don't we all go?
Yeah.
Get a
Show
get an
face, be
understanding
nice.
of. Yeah. Also, if we're all of a sudden going and hiding ourselves away, it might possibly seem suspicious. I don't know. And also, we can get a better sense of why this is happening. Just for the bare moment that I saw, didn't
I
seem
don't
like.
think it'd be suspicious if people go places and just spend their days in their rooms all the time. But I do agree that it'd be nice to, get the look-see, I suppose, of what else is here. Yeah.
Right. Let's order you all some food and eat, take a nap, get ready for what happens tonight.
Oh, but
Because
what if
whatever
we go down to
happens,
get some
happens.
food and then it's the Forge that are going to be uprising that are serving the food and then they want to kill us because we forced them to get us food and be our waiters or whatever.
I don't
Then
think
we'd be
that's
nice.
the issue.
Okay.
I'm a
When we're
joy to
down
be
there-
around.
When we're down there, keep an eye out on other patrons. You'll
And-
see what I mean pretty quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when we're down there, if they do serve us, tip the waitresses. And be nice.
Oh,
Clean up your table.
always. Are there any like male forged servants around, or is it just female?
None that you've seen.
I see. Okay. We head downstairs.
You guys head downstairs.
No
You're able to
chaos.
get a table really easy. There is no chaos yet, other than the chaos of a
Did
busy
you give me Zervi yet?
restaurant.
Yeah, if you want him.
Zervi just. How do you store him? Because you gotta hide his back end. Where's he sitting?
Oh my god, you just put like his back end in like your because you have a shoulder pauldron, so his back end just like fits neatly inside of it.
He just sits on your shoulder.
Yeah,
and
but
peeks
then
out
if I
your pocket.
raise my arm,
Yeah, I was
it
gonna say,
looks
that's
like I'm
dangerous.
crushing him.
you're just like yeah.
It's a slide whistle noise.
Oh
Falls
my
out.
god.
Just
Or I
in the
was gonna
hair.
say just
It's more of
like-
a-
In the
I was just
hair.
gonna say, yeah, that let me. I was saying I could just like fluff
Oh,
up my hair a
sorry.
little bit to the front, and he looks like he's just like coming out of the
poof.
fluff.
I love that. Oh my god, he would be so comfy.
Oh no, he is. He is like half
nest.
passed out on Bella's forehead. Just,
A nest.
My forehead.
or not your
I
forehead.
meant-
Your
The cheek.
My
you up
shoulder.
here. Got it on your shoulder.
So silly.
In Zervi's head, you just hears. You really are just getting the best end of the stick. Every single day.
I'm baby.
You. Yeah, you are, bud.
I love Runava always being like, "Oh, they just keep spoiling you. Runava with Zervi spoils him also.
Yeah.
Like,
Everyone just loves spoiling you, don't they? I am everyone. I am a part of
Yeah.
it.
I'm part
Everyone
of the problem.
truly beats everyone.
It does.
I'm gonna start being mean to Zervi. He deserves it.
Fuck
I'm
you.
gonna
Squish
reset the
him.
karmic balance.
It's okay. I tried to be mean to him because he bit me, and you all yelled at me.
What
He's
has
baby.
Zervi done? What has Zervi done to deserve all this kindness? Truly.
What crimes has he committed? None.
That's not
Look
what
at
I-
He
him.
bit me.
He has
We
a
have the
karmic
three-
debt.
We have the three. Spoiled by everyone is just a spoiled soul.
Mm-mm.
You guys get a table. You can order whatever you want. Your one meal a day is free. And it is really nice food here. You can essentially order basically anything, like a very high-end restaurant.
Steak, 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 steak.
You can totally get steak.
I also want to get steak, but it's for Zervi.
Okay, you get steak.
Do they
A
have
smaller steak, filet mignon.
Do they have tea cakes?
They do have
Physically
tea.
little cakes. Yes. So like we'll order those and we'll eat them.
Goal.
Do they have like a chicken parm?
Yes, you can get a chicken parm.
I'll get that.
Italians are canonized.
You can get a
Yes.
double serving.
Okay.
You guys get all of your various food, and then you were also all have one drink for free if you'd like.
I already got my drink.
Yeah, same. It was
Oh,
very
yeah.
good.
Vane and Selic don't have
Water.
free drinks. Water, already free, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to get drunk before this fucking crazy ass uprising of the machines.
You can
I
get
do.
juice. You can get I do. I do.
I will once we like the food is brought out, whomever is the person that brought it, Selleck will tip them 10 gold.
Okay. Yeah, one of the forged does bring it, and she serves it to you.
Here.
Thank you
We'll,
so much.
It's like,
We'll take care
oh
of the
no, it's all right.
cleanup.
I can't take tips.
We're not.
Well, I can, but they go to the store, to the business. So
Are
if
they
you'd rather just save it to buy.
Oh,
are they wearing the same thing that like Etalon wore?
They're wearing more clothes than Etalon is wearing. Like they're wearing like a shirt and like capris basically, but it is kind of just off the shoulder. As you look around, every forged except Cosmos and Grace, the two that you've seen prior, like all the ones here on the show floor, are all wearing at most just a shirt and capri, like, or less.
Selleck's like, oh, well, could you do me a favor then?
Yeah.
He takes
Of
the
course.
gold and he wraps it in a napkin. Just, I don't need this anymore.
You don't need it anymore?
Yeah. If you could throw it where it needs to go.
Sir, I what you're trying to do is very kind. It is. I understand. I physically cannot take a tip. I am unable.
I understand. He puts the gold back. Just, all right, then I'll take care of the napkin. Thank you so much.
I can throw that away if you'd like, actually.
It's okay. I wasn't done using it.
Perfect. Thank you. She kind of awkwardly does a little head nod and walks away.
Excuse me. I go right when she was about to turn around.
Mhm.
Just, I know you can't take tips. Can you take gifts?
I can accept gifts, yeah, from patrons.
I reach and I pull out. Just, I feel like this would look really nice on you. And I hand her the honeycomb necklace that I got from the Kill Bee honeybee farm.
Oh. Like, sit. Thank you.
Of course. Have a nice day.
She nods and like walks back to the kitchen to presumably get more things.
That's
Uh,
okay.
Lost the honeycomb in the stew.
At one point, as you guys are most of the way through your meal, Etalon, you kind of have noticed that they're there and have like side-eyed them here and there. At one point, as you were kind of glancing to them, Brutum like flat out like grabbed your face and was like, "What you looking at, Lonnie?"
Oh, the new patrons are just so interesting.
They're stormridden.
Oh, are they?
Bunch of chumps.
Hmm.
I took that there shiny one for 100 gold.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, poor schmuck.
I'll
Kind
buy
of
you
puts like her
something.
hands in her face.
He's like, I'll buy you something nice. He like pats you.
Thank you, sir. And sits back on him.
You guys are most of the way through your meal when suddenly there is a bit of a commotion towards the front. Like a lot of talking and chatter as a bunch of people are coming in. And as they're all talking and coming in, the doors just like explode open. And a man walks in with a face all of you recognize immediately. It's on a banner over the whole fucking city. Big leather and fur coat that comes down to his shins. These excellently styled boots and trousers, and just the most intricate layered, almost like stained glass copied out of fabric tunic on this arm spread wide, and sunglasses on his face that he takes off in that same gesture as he enters the show floor. Just, hello, hello! If it isn't the Emporium! And all of the girls, Lonnie, you included, all turn and in sync, just, welcome, Lord Eckert! And the music immediately takes like a, like it gets real bombastic, and the lights turn up a little bit. As he just like, if it isn't a wonderful day to be alive and to be among friends, he like shakes somebody's shoulders, he like walks past. We've got special guests, he points at Brutum, and then he's like, we've got some diplomats, he gestures over towards your table, which shocks you all, because how the fuck did he know where you were sitting? And he's like, and we've got the regulars, the good old faces we love to see. Isn't that right? A bunch of people at the bar like cheer, and he's like, so, purely because I'm feeling good today, everyone, next round's on Eckert. Like everyone cheers. Yes, Gay.
I cast Detect Magic.
Oh, you cast Detect Magic?
Yeah.
You just instantly cast it. Same as with Runava, like all the forged have a subtle glow to them. You see all of their area security and stuff around. Some of the people who came in with Eckert, you can tell, are decked out in magic armor and weapons. Like they are lit up. Eckert just has a glow to his coat, and weirdly enough, as he smiles, it looks like one of his teeth, the golden one, is glowing with some kind of magic.
Okay.
And as he sort of comes in and is talking to everybody, he is a force of charisma. You can tell immediately. Like he goes up to people and like he talks to them by their name. He asks like, "How have you been? What are you this and that?" Da 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 da. He like personally grabs drinks from the bar and real quick like sets it on their tables and pats them as he goes. And he does eventually, after getting to multiple tables, come by all of yours and just, pleasure to meet you. Hope you weren't too uncomfortable with me putting you on the spot. Don't worry, everyone here's a treasure. No one's gonna give you a problem.
Oh, no problem. Thank you, sir. I've heard so much about you since we got here.
Oh, all good things, I'm sure.
Just, learning about you and the way the city works, and you are very rich and powerful, it seems.
Even more of a looker
yes.
in person.
Oh, a flatterer. And all of you are terrible liars. I'm sure people have told you all sorts of fucked up things about me, and let me tell you, only half of them are true.
No, really, though, no one says anything bad.
Oh, if that's true, then I must be doing something wrong. In this sort of business that I'm in, you piss off all sorts. That's part of being in charge. I'm sure not all of you love Delgado.
He's fine.
Yeah.
See? There it is.
You said everyone here is a treasure.
Everyone's here treasure.
Yeah. Oh, the forge, they seem very nice.
My girls! You like my girls? Look at them. Aren't they just pictures, all of them?
Did you commission them?
They all seem very nice.
Well, I didn't commission them, no. I brought all of them in, brought them across the way. Eventually, sort of Delgado got on me, and I couldn't properly hire anymore, buy anymore, so I had to go through less than savory means to get a few of them. But all of them are here, all of them are working, and look at them. You've never seen a lovelier place in the whole city.
Right.
So, they've been good to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind as can be.
Very.
I knew they would. They're the best. Never had a single one disappoint me.
Right.
And you lot? He kind of leans in. What's it like being Stormridden these days? Don't worry, I'll keep it on the down low.
I mean, it's nice. I enjoy helping people out and doing work.
That's good, that's good. You three? You like it? You like your jobs? Are you four? Ritz is here too.
Sorry, the seats are yellow. I couldn't really tell them apart from.
Well, no, he already would have talked to Ritz earlier. Ritz was at the Spire.
I thought it was a big thing of cheese that was brought
And
out.
you three, not you, Ritz. We talked before.
Living the dream. Living the dream. Where they craft up something quite like you.
Me? I've got a long sordid past. I've been all over the place. I came across here with, the second crossing for the city of Cloudbreach.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't get to see Anchor rest their hearts. No pun intended.
Oh, I get it, because rest.
Yeah, there you are. So, but yes, I'll be honest, I love to do a little poaching, a little bit of pilfering. Whenever a new Stormridden come round, I'll offer him a job. Clearly, if you're good enough for Delgado, you're good enough for us. He's quite the stringent recruiter.
Really?
Oh, yeah. If he don't see something in you, you're not coming across this side of the wall.
Very kind. We're taking in the sites today, so if you have ideas for us,
And recommendations?
Check out the quest board. Always a good time there. Something to find. You want to do a little bit of bounty hunting, you come by the Spire. We got folks. We're setting up our own pseudo bounty hunters guild, like the kind that got back on the other side of the wall. Of course, if you just want to do odd jobs and about, I might be able to set you up with some of the Drake Guard for a day or two. See what it's like. Maybe hitch a ride, side saddle on a wyvern. He sees Vane's eyebrows go up, and Bella look at him and just, I knew it'd catch one of you. It always does, the adventure, right? That's what you're here for. That's why you're Stormridden. He like shakes Bella's shoulder. She's like right there. I see you already got your food.
Might look into
Delicious.
all this tomorrow.
Okay. Anyone gives you any trouble, not just here, anywhere around the city, you come to old Eckert. I'll make sure it's sorted, okay?
All right.
And take my advice. Don't go signing any contracts, as nice as they look.
Can do.
What if you offer one?
Right. Well, if I offer one, definitely don't sign a contract if I offer one. All right. Best of time to you all. He gives you little pats. Then he does like a tiny little salute. And he walks off towards Brutum and Etalon. And you guys do hear him like bombastically be like, if it's not good old Bruty and my favorite gal, I'm taking it back from you one of these days, right? Brutum's like, yeah, you know.
Selleck says under his breath in Elvish, just, I'll give you everything you deserve.
What was that? Sorry, you whispered. I couldn't hear you.
No, I was just talking to myself. It's okay.
Cryo,
Oh. She said something about deserving, I think. I don't know.
is one of the forged nearby?
Yeah, there's like always one within a dozen feet of you, walking by or doing something.
So, is there an arcade nearby in a Dave and Buster's?
Vane, as they kind of like, gets. I assume we're done with food and heading back up. Yeah. As he heads up, he kind of gets up and lags behind the group a little bit and leans over to one and just goes, "Best advice. I want it quick. Right here."
She has a moment of like, what the fuck? And then kind of like looks at you and is like, just goes back to what she's doing. Like, I see.
I'll be right back, y'all. I wanted to go out and I forgot I wanted to shop for something real quick. I won't be an hour, less than.
Take
If I
a look
ask
at
you
this.
real nice, can you
I'm
pick up?
taking Zervi.
Oh, right. You do have Zervi.
Ah.
Oh, I forgot. I don't
If-
get Zervi today. I get
If you ask me real nice.
Vane.
And I promise to pay you back. Do you mind picking up a bottle of anything while you're out?
Sure. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Returns with vinegar.
Anything
gonna say-
alcoholic?
A bottle of water.
Soy sauce.
What do you rush off to get, okay?
I'm gonna go rush off and buy clothes.
Oh, okay. Buy some clothes.
I'm gonna DM you, Cryo.
Shall
Anything alcoholic brings back rubbing alcohol. No.
You are also definitely able to get a bottle for Vane. Oh, okay.
A bottle of something for Vane. Yeah, I'll look for something. Do I have to roll for that or?
No, it's easy. You can buy
Okay.
anything in this city.
Can I ask? Wait. Can you roll a d4? I just want to see what kind of liquor you get.
Oh,
I just-
he's already got it.
I want to
Does
leave
it
it
have
a
a
chance.
liquor table?
He
Yeah.
does.
Of course you do. 2.
Oh, you get wine.
Cool.
Nice.
I get a
Nice little
nice
bottle of wine.
and some clothes. How much does that run me?
The clothes and the wine together, it's gonna run you 3 gold.
3
The wine is
total.
the cheapest part.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll come back. I'll just stuff it all into my bag of holding.
You stuff it all into your bag of holding. You come back. It is starting to get dark.
Mhm.
So as you get back, you're like, to the room. Oh god. You give the bottle to Vane,
Yes.
and then you all
Why is it named
split
Josh?
into your separate rooms.
Was
Why
it
is
Vane able
it
to take a
named
nap?
I don't know.
You all would have time to get in a short rest, including like a nap now. So, Jesus. Jesus.
Does it go back to being bittersweet, or are they still bitter?
It's bittersweet again. It's mellowed out.
Yum, 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 yum.
Actually, can I say that it's actually a little sweeter than usual?
Oh, yeah.
What a delight.
Yep.
All right, now we
Because
got.
I'm epic.
Do the other two of you do anything in this rest time?
Here are my secrets, Broth. No, I'm kidding.
I killed a man in 1984.
I tell Broth my backstory. Broth just goes, "Who?" every time a person is mentioned.
The information
Here's my-
overload kills
So there
him
was my
instantly.
friend
That's what I was thinking
Irunde.
that.
He gets a headache listening to you and dies.
He gets a migraine and he just fucking. All right.
Cool. I just go to my room and post up with my armor on, my sword and my shield at the foot of my bed, just sitting there, and I'm gonna start talking to Zervi.
Antelon, at one point after they all left, Eckert had his little chit chat with Brutum and did pull you aside a moment. And he pulls you aside, he like tucks some hair behind your ear and does like a nice like thumb across the cheek. Then he's just like, don't trust a single word that fucker says. Like to Brutum.
Yes, sir. She's not
Thank you.
totally looking at him, but she's like looking at him. But it's that kind of thing where it's like
Looking through them.
compartmentalizing.
Now look. Keep an eye on the Stormridden folk. They're good, I can tell. They got something special to them, je ne sais quoi. Eckert's
I
got an
agree.
eye for these kind of things.
Mhm.
Got this main character energy.
They got this strange, like, playable character vibe to them.
I got a skill tree when I was born.
I feel like the world sort of loads around them as they explore it.
They got like a render distance to them. They got like that's a fun way to describe someone who's charismatic. They got a render distance to them. Just, I'm off to the office. I've got some things to do upstairs. So, I'll see you after shutdown then.
Yes, sir.
And he turns, then he stops and he's like, actually, no. Had that whole long talk with Poppy. I won't have time tonight, love. He gives you like a little shoulder shake. He's like, I guess that means Brutum gets you for the night.
Understood, sir.
Best of luck to you. Remember, he gets too handsy, go for the throat.
Thank you, Eckert.
And he leaves. As he walks away, he does like another little like finger wave, and all of the girls, except you this time, just farewell, Lord Eckert.
Yeah. Instead, she does a little smile as he walks out. One of those ones that don't totally reach the eyes. And once he leaves, that smile is gone. She just stares at the door. And then turns back to Brutum with the smile back on her face.
Time passes for all of you. You rest. You start waiting as the sun goes down and the light of the city replace the lights of the day. It gets quiet. There are all of these sound dampening charms on the building you guys have processed. You can't hear the streets and hustle bustle outside. But then suddenly, all at once, all of the lights from outside are gone. All of your windows seem to suddenly black out. The quiet mutterings you would hear in the hallway and the sounds of people moving to their rooms and giggling and drinking sort of die out. You all wait. And then the first thing you hear is a horrific scream from a man who is begging someone to stop. And you don't know what he means, but it sounds like it's across the hall from all of it's followed by a sickening sound.
Fuck yeah.
I get up and like have my sword and shield like at the ready, just like looking at the door.
You watch the door and you hear footsteps go by outside and they slow in front of your door. And there's a moment where you're ready, Bella. And then they pass and the shadows under the door pass. And there are more footsteps that start going by as that one scream suddenly becomes not an isolated incident. There is more yelling and screaming and the sounds of actual combat start reaching your ears, like the sounds of people fighting back. There is screaming and ripping, and at one point you hear a very robotic voice just say, "This unit would like to care for you," and then just a rip. And this goes on unsettlingly long. Like, for half an hour, this goes on until slowly the sounds of combat are just replaced by the sounds of doors being ripped open and rooms being searched.
I think the sounds outside, like Broth sees that Runava's stare just gets incredibly distant.
Broth sees that and just like scoots over on your shoulder and just lifts a wing up and rests it on your head.
Noah.
Noah, you got your hand up.
I would say, like, once that first one and, like, it passes, Vane has this moment where he's just like, Sally, can I tell you something?
Felix like staring daggers at the door. What?
I did a job. Probably a little over a year ago now. I worked in a brothel. Part of a bounty. Got to know some of the other girls and guys there. And there's one thing that I learned while working there. First off, you'll meet some of the kindest souls you'll ever meet working there. Some are there for the love of the game, but some are there because they want to give to someone else, and they don't want them to have to deal with the harder edges of life. But the other thing that I learned is that those second type of people, when you can finally free them of the binds that they have, they know how to make it quick. They know how to make it quiet. But they won't.
They know the body more than anyone.
But they are
And they know
still
where to make it hurt.
good.
I believe you.
Okay.
As they call out and I hear this unit would like to care for you, do I recognize that line from any of the stories I've been told?
That line has been told to you in horror story you've been given.
Yeah, I hear. As I'm like readied, like at the door, like sword pointing at it almost, I like lower my weapon and like take a step back, shakingly a little bit. It's like I was ready to fight, and then I was just told that the Krampus is on the other side of the door. I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, unlike you have heard from some of the most dangerous and powerful people in your life that is a phrase that gives them nightmares.
I grip my sword tighter, pointed at the door, ready.
After almost 40 minutes, all of the sound is dead.
Word choice.
Quiet. And then, starting at door number 4, moving up through towards number 8, there is a knock.
If I'm like in the room down, do I hear the knocking on the other door?
You would hear the knock. Let's say you're in 5. Ritz was in 4.
I'm in
You would hear the
6. I called
knocking.
number 6.
Oh, you called number 6?
Yeah.
Ritz would have gone first, then Runava, and then you.
As I hear the knocking from doors down the hall, I'm gonna look through the people.
You look through the people, and you can't see much directly across from you. The door across the hall from you is ajar, and you can tell that the room is just distraught across from you. Like it was ripped apart. And then, Runava, you get the second knock. Ritz was convinced to come out of the room. You can hear him being like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?"
I think there's like the knock comes, and Renava doesn't really react. It's like she's mentally in a bubble currently.
There's
If you
like a
don't-
quiet moment. Oh, go.
No, you go ahead.
There's a quiet moment, and then as like you didn't process the first knock, but before a second knock could even come, you feel like a twist in your gut. Like something is like, hey, pay attention.
Renava blinks. And looks up. Right, let's go. Come on, broth.
He flops over to your shoulder. You open the door. As you open the door, kindly ask to wait a moment. We receive the other people from their rooms. Okay, you're next. You see Runava and Ritz and Etalon, who does look a bit different, all outside when you knock this time. You step out, I assume.
I open the door. Before they get to my door, as I hear the knocking on Runava's door, I'm just like, don't worry, Zervi, I'll keep you safe.
Zervi, like, you're like, I'll keep you safe, and Zervi, like, stands up, like, he gets, like, stanced up, and he's like, ah! Like, he's like, oh, I don't need to.
I'll head out.
And then last to the two of you, the ship room.
What's up?
This is the knock on your door. So, like,
Boot Eaters Club.
Yep.
Ben looks at Selleck and goes, they're still good. He picks up the wine.
I wave a hand. And the door opens. And Doug starts to walk.
as you're all in the hallway now, Edelon looks different. Jess, would you like to re-describe and re-show?
Yes, of course. Etalon is a very sharp 6 feet tall, calculated. Like she was built to be exactly 6 feet tall. Her hair is just slightly taller. So like her hair is white like moonlight. And her skin matches the exact same color, or very close to the exact same color. Her hair is a bit paler. The underside of her hair has a like kind of bluish periwinkle tinge to it. And now she is in a very simple black and white dress by comparison to before. So she's a lot more covered this time. If you want to go to private talks, this is the Etalon that you will all know now.
Wow.
She's so cute.
So, yes, she's very pretty. But no, so she kind of stands in front of all of you, and takes a look, and specifically looks at Selleck and goes, "Hello, darling.
Hello.
Thank you for trusting me.
Absolutely.
Sorry about
Are you
before."
you're the same forged from earlier?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
No, we can. Our entire body is swappable. So you can see, she like holds up her arm.
Yeah. Oh, before I forget, well, I mean, I guess it's not really as relevant, but I reach into my bag of holding and I pull out a coat. I'm like, I thought you looked cold, so I wanted you to. And I hand you a coat. You can look like whatever you want. I just specified to cry out that
No.
I wanted to buy a coat or clothes that I thought would look good on Etalon.
Oh, she takes the coat. That's so sweet. Thank you.
Almost in juxtaposition to this very pleasant scene in front of you guys, cute moment, and of like Etalon in this very normal outfit. As you guys look down the hall, past your guys' room, it is a fucking bloodbath. There are body parts on the floor. There is blood splatter on the walls. There is viscera, and there is damage to the actual walls. There's one point where it looks like somebody dug in claws and just ripped along a whole door until it pulled off the hinges. You guys glance down, and you actively see another one of the girls, like, pulling a half of a dude back into a room and like casually closing the door and then prestoing her hands clean. And then she like looks up and sees all of you and is just like, it's a real happy wave, and then goes down the stairs.
Cheers, if you have a glass, I can pour you some wine.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Talon.
You can call me Lonnie if you'd like. That's what the other girls
Lonnie.
call me. Yeah.
Nice to meet you. My name
Nice
is
to meet you.
Bella.
Oh, good to meet you. Yes.
You wouldn't happen to be from a place called Ice Home?
Ice Home. Would I know?
As far as you are aware, you are from here. It is where you opened your eyes for the first time. Was in Haven.
Shrugs. Sorry, darling. I'll know from here.
Okay. So is this like a
week
thing
ago.
y'all do? Like, is this like a regular?
No. She kind of looks behind her. Oh, also a descriptor that I forgot to say. That I loved to say when I first designed her. She is beautiful. She is very, very beautiful, but not in the way that a bouquet of flowers are. She is beautiful in the way that a eulogy is. She is a little bit haunting. She's a bit banshee-like when you take a glance at her. And her proportions are a bit strange. They're longer than they should be. Above the table, she is designed to sort of look like the ideal body when you draw somebody. But if you actually put that on a person, it's a bit strange. But no, she looks back at the hall and looks back to the rest of you. No, I'm a bit special in this case. But no, we are built to be women who cannot say no, darling.
And what are you gonna do now?
Are we
I wanted to
leaving?
get you out of here, but I wanted to make sure. Do any of you have anything that you needed from here? Any people you need to talk to? Any items you needed? Because there's a very good chance that they might not be here anymore when you come back.
We kind of came here
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
with we kind of came here with like a group of people. We're here to like escort a group of diplomats.
Well, if they're not here, then they're fine.
Would I know if they were here? Cryo?
They hadn't come to the place yet. They are negotiating late into the night.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, I don't have anything.
Where are we going?
The safe house. I need
Oh,
to make
there's a
sure I
safe-
save. I need to make sure I save my girls. It's not only me.
Bane looks at Lonnie and goes, I think I dropped something when I was down there earlier. You and I made eye contact. Any idea where I might be able to find it?
What are you looking for?
I think I dropped some of my money.
Oh, all right. Well, if you need to talk to your money. Excellent. And she looks at Runava. Maybe I'll get to see somebody on my list after all. Come on. And she takes you off and start going through the hallways.
Wait, you're
Right.
gonna talk to your... Yeah, money on the list? I'm not getting this one.
There are several other moments as Etalon takes you guys upstairs. Much like the sort of horrific moment of this like floor where you glanced along and it is just destroyed and covered in the signs of just violence.
Walking around, I have sheathed my sword, but I have my hand on the hilt, like at the ready.
There are... Oh, go.
As we're walking, you'll feel like a rustle, Bella, as Renava takes back Zervi.
Oh no. You were so
In
comfy.
response, as Zerby comes up, Broth just hops onto your shoulder, Bella.
Oh, I feel like you'll die if you fall from this height.
No.
He says that?
Mm-hmm. Just loud enough that only you hear just no. And he's just staring for you, grabbing you, just
They'll never believe you.
While she's leading you all through the hallways as well, she turns back to all of you. Sorry you've got to see all this. I don't think it's a lovely sight for an evening. Sure you'd rather be asleep, but, don't want you to be collateral damage. Want to make sure there's none of that, actually.
It's certainly different to what I expected my first night of Haven to be.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you for extending this kindness.
Of course. Not
Glad we
everyone comes to
can-
a brothel who's terrible. Some people are just lonely.
I don't think we're either of those things, but thanks for the kindness. I'm glad we didn't get processed.
Of course not.
Will you not be punished by Eckert?
I have procedures to make sure I'm not, but I'll have to do that once I'm out of the city. And I know you're kind. She looks back at the rest of you. I've seen 3 of you before. Bella, Runava, Ritz.
Lonnie. That's why.
Yes, I
get
was
it.
borrowed that day. You were all lovely in the fashion shop, so,
Wait, what?
That's when we were out
Way back on the
Session
first day.
separated.
Session 1, you met a woman in a fashion shop named Lonnie.
We heard the name Lonnie, and
Heard
we
the
heard
name
her
Lonnie.
voice.
You would have
I
just
sounded
seen
a bit
her in your
different.
peripheral vision.
No, she was on the second floor.
Yep.
So we didn't see her at all.
I sounded a bit different. Well, we're all programmed with a bunch of voices, but, this was just my favorite.
Oh,
Keeps
okay.
walking.
Are you heading back to Cloudbreach then?
Depends. Depends on, what happens by tomorrow morning.
Okay. We can. Never mind. Let's keep going.
Let's go.
Yes. And she
You
keeps leading you
guys-
through the hallways.
You guys know that this building is 5 stories. But as you get to the top, there is another set of stairs.
Hmm.
As you walk up to them, you get to a floor that shouldn't exist.
Oh. That was just gonna be like a penthouse.
Kind of is. Antelon, you know that it's Eckert's private rooms for only his most special guests, and then his own office. Only one of the rooms was occupied at the time of the uprising, and it is currently not occupied because the occupant was dragged out to Eckert's office. So you guys go down the hallway, and Etalon opens a door, and there are 2 other forged already in there, with Brutum, who is tied to a chair in just his night clothes. He is beaten and bloodied, but he is alive.
Is he conscious?
And one of them, he is semi-conscious, he's awake, but not in the sense of hey guys. He's awake in the sense of yeah. As he comes in, one of the forged turns to you, Etalon, and is like, Lonnie, I'm sorry, we weren't able to get Eckert. We came barging in, and well, there was this, and she hands you a letter.
Lonnie takes it. She kind of holds it for a second. You did your best, all right? She puts her hands on both of their shoulders. If you have no one else, you go to the safe house, all right? I'll see you there.
Okay.
And she hugs both of them, one arm each.
They both do the cutest, nicest little wave to you guys as they walk by. One of them still has blood on her knuckles that is clearly from Brutum because he has a fucking fist imprint on his face.
Make sure to clean your hands, all right?
Oh,
Presto.
oh, you presto before she can. She's like, oh, thank you.
Have I seen, or let me know if I see, the forged, or a forged with a honeycomb necklace?
You have not seen one.
Okay.
You are left alone, just all of you guys and Etalon with Brutum, who's just tied to a chair. Fuck.
Etalon walks over. With, like, no expression on her face. She walks over and, like, crouches next to him. It's where she's standing next to him. And looks up at Vane. What do you need to ask?
Kind of squares off and is just like, why are we so mean to you girls?
You call them girls? They're dolls. Playthings. And I played.
Zervi.
And they're prettier when they're blue.
Zervi is going to jump off from my shoulder, and he's gonna trot up, and he's just gonna bite this guy's calf.
Ankle biter.
It kills
What
him.
the fuck?
You get that 20?
Yes!
Let's go.
Everything's different.
This little bastard's third nat 20. He can't
Zervi bites
bite
through this
anymore.
guy's Achilles tendon.
Zervi genuinely goes up and just fucking... And this dude just... Ah!
Oh, you're a
as-
lovely little thing.
Ah! Like, he just does a happy little with a bunch of blood around his mouth.
Cryo, as this guy says that, can I do like a retroactive almost, like, or like, and also just in the moment, insight check on Etalon specifically, or like the some of the other forged, if I can, of like, did they seem like they were in pain, or like pained slash bad feelings?
Give me an insight check. Run it. I will allow
I have
this.
advantage on those. Okay, the first roll's a 3. Come on, roll above 10 this session, please. Yes, 23.
All right. You can definitely tell, both from talking to them, several of them now at this point, and just general body language and things you've seen, like, they're incredibly good at acting fine. But it is clearly an act. They are spectacular at acting like they are fine and happy, but it is still an act.
Vane straightens up and he's like, see, but they're not. They're got souls just like you and me. I can feel the pull of their soul. It's just the same as I can find behind everyone else.
Vane.
Not now.
Oh, I was giving you the go.
Now, you see, I believe you picked up something of mine, which didn't seem quite fair. But I feel like the wrong that you did to me, a whole lot less than the wrong you did to her. You got magic. Yeah, you.
Me? I know I've got something better. Got something a lot better, really. Her hand. She extends her fingers. And then they keep extending because her nails extend. And they are 5 very sharp, long daggers. But she puts a hand around Brutum's
There you go.
puts a hand around Brutum's neck, and she uses her left hand, puts her hand around Brutum's neck, and takes the other hand and pulls him by the hair so he's facing upwards to look at Vane. Go on, ask him a question. Thought you needed something from him.
Like I said, I think I dropped some money.
Quite a lot, actually. Should be more careful. You never know who's going to wander around at the dusk.
Does that mean you found it?
I did. It's in my coat.
Oh, would you mind returning it?
It's in my room. I'm a little indisposed right now. Feel free to go grab it.
Right, I guess I'll just do that. Thank you so much for finding it and being honest. Miss Lonnie, was it?
Yes.
Would you mind if I reach out to you?
Oh, of course. She puts her hand up.
And as you do, you feel this weird static as your soul links to Vane's. And you don't experience the same thing that everyone else does. And I'll DM you what you experience.
Okay.
I'll say, above the table, before you kill this guy.
I was gonna,
I have a thing I wanna
don't
say.
kill him yet.
Yeah.
It's okay.
There's
I'm waiting.
another
Shelly,
thing I
you can
want
go
to do.
first.
Okay. I'll wait till Vane is done, because I was gonna say above table, don't kill him, because I had a thing I wanted to say, but also it seems we both have a similar idea. Yeah, you know what Solid's about.
I also want to do a thing, but this is
Yeah, let's all do a thing before this guy dies.
Okay, sorry.
I call last.
Yeah, so Vane has that moment and you two connect and he's just like, for best luck. Turns around. I don't know about you guys. I never saw anybody after we left our rooms. We walked out scared for our lives, right?
Sure.
Right.
Bella?
Yeah.
Good. Then I'm just going to turn around and not see anybody.
Vane,
Yeah, mate.
tag me in. Friend. Stelling walks over, just looks back to Bella, Ritz, and Renata. Just don't worry, I'm not gonna kill him. And looks over at Lonnie. Just, I'll give you that pleasure. It's all
She
yours.
gives you like a half nod, half bow.
Right.
And Stelling walks in front of the guy. What are you doing?
Did you see the pieces of paper that I might have dropped earlier as well?
Also in the coat.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
From dawn till dusk, we party.
Get fucked, mate.
That's my line.
Looks over at Lonnie. Looks up. Just, Miss Lonnie, Ethelon.
Yes.
Do you mind? It might be a bit jarring what I'm about to do.
Oh no.
Is it okay?
Please. She stands up. No, please.
I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, you won't. I've seen worse.
How fucked up does this man look? Like, if I hit him with something that isn't very strong.
He's not gonna die if you just hit him with
Perfect.
something. You guys could probably all just punch the shit out of him for like 10 minutes and he'd still live.
Oh, he'd want me to
10
punch him.
minutes.
Maybe not 10 minutes.
That's a lot of rounds.
600 rounds of punching this guy and he'd still live. Is he a Tarask?
600
What the
HP.
fuck is this guy?
Yeah. Someone walks up,
Feels
just,
different.
apologies if this is jarring. And he looks down at the one dude. I'm gonna use thaumaturgy. And just, there's this, like, bit of a shake in the ground. And then Sella looks down and goes, "You're not surviving this. You know that. I'm sure
Yeah.
you're well aware.
Oh yeah.
Though, trash has somewhere to go. The dump. I believe you're lower than that. Wherever you go, Only the unknown will tell. And he's gonna take off his mask. Form of dread. And again, the drop of the maw, and then the smoke comes out of the area. And the area around starts to shake. And he walks and gets really close. What an effect. I'll guide him to you. I bet you taste awful. And then I bite him.
Ooh.
I use
Let's
my
go.
giant maw and I bite into the side of him.
He,
Can I roll to hit?
again,
Yum, 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 yum,
just
yum.
like with when Zerby fucking bit him, you bite. Yeah, roll.
I assume this is an advantage because
I'll
he is
say
restrained.
it just hits. Roll damage. He's tied to a
All right.
chair.
Perfect.
And not
There's something
resisting.
else. Yeah, there's something else on this too. I'm using Fanged Bite.
Yuppie.
Oh, that's a max damage roll on a d4.
Dig in.
For one, I need him to make me a wisdom saving throw. Because
I
hit
already
him.
rolled it when you formed of dreaded. He succeeded.
Oh, okay. When I hit him, he needs to make it.
Oh, I'll do it again. He succeeded more.
Perfect. That's fine. So he doesn't have the fear condition,
Mhm.
but his Selleck bites into the side with this giant maw. The teeth on the bottom stick out. And as he pulls back, there's that blue essence that pulls with him. What's it taste like, Raya?
Right now, it tastes like it definitely was sweet until recently, and now it is tart.
As he pulls out some of that. For when he takes 7 damage,
Yeah.
7 points of piercing, he passes, but then Sally looks down and goes, I don't know what waits for you, but I hope it is not merciful. I'd like to make an intimidation check.
Yeah, do it.
I
With
use thaumaturgy to give myself advantage.
Mhm.
And because I fang bit him, I add all of that damage onto this intimidation check.
For a grand total of plus 16.
Holy shit!
Damn.
To put that into perspective, I have a character in home game who's level fucking 14 and only has one bonus that's that high that I've stacked everything into.
Crazy. Nutso.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. You're level 4!
But anyway, it's not a natural 20. Thank God it is not a natural 20. I think he would actually piss himself. But it is a 19.
I think he would have a heart attack.
I think he would die.
It is a 19 plus 16.
5.
Thank God it's not a natural 20. He would have pissed himself. But one
It's
lower
just-
ace chill.
That is a 35 intimidation check.
He flips. He like struggles in the chair and it falls over. The
Lonnie.
only thing, like the chair falls and is like tilting, but Etalon has him by the hair. So the chair is like partway fallen over and she is holding him up by the scalp as he like struggles.
She
Okay.
takes him and she pushes him forward so he's back to closer. She takes one of the claws, sticks it through his cheek, and comes back out through his mouth. Hey, pay attention. People are talking to you, darling. Takes her other hand and puts it under his chin. Come on now.
Looks
Listen
up
to
at
them,
Lonnie.
please. And takes her finger out of his mouth.
He breathes smoke into his mouth. She'll give you what you deserve. And it's
Fuck
so
off.
much. And he... You know what? I did what I could. Everyone else.
When
Back in.
you put your mask back on, this is imperceivable by anybody because Renava's message doesn't have any visual component to it. But in Brutum's head, he hears. Perhaps I'm projecting a little bit, but you must understand that not only are we people, as are they. And whichever deep, dark depth you get pulled into, it would be wise for you to remember that.
There's like points as you're talking to him that the raspy voice spikes louder than yours, and yours becomes the undertone. And as he's like struggling there, he like his eyes can't stop glancing between you and Selic in just like he's gripping the chair now that it's back up and it's just shaking, and you hear like the rattle of the wood.
Nava just stares back, same smiling expression that doesn't reach her lightless eyes.
Hold out a hand for whoever wants to tag in. Who's next?
Nava.
Bella?
Hey, I'll just like
Tagging?
very meekly tap your hand.
Yeah. As he does, he just looks back and just show him more. If he doesn't believe they're alive, show him.
I don't. Alright. Just Brutum. I'm not here to torture you or try and scare the piss at you. I wanted to
I can
ask,
tell.
Do you really not think that they could feel anything, or that they're real people? Do you really not have any remorse for all the things you did to them?
You've just seen them walking around, being waitresses and lovely ladies of the night. I've seen them when they're fresh out of the box. They're parts. Bits and bobbles that get put together and then walk and talk like us. If you want to fall prey to one of them, making them think that they're a person, that you believe them, go right ahead. I can't wait till you end up in a chair like me.
I was honestly really hoping you would answer differently. I really wanted to give you another chance. But God, you you know, my pa always told me I'd run into folk like you. I wish he'd warned me about the stink. You are really just a piece of shit. And I use my giant's might, and I grow to a large-sized creature, and I raise my foot and I stomp on his nuts.
Oh!
You stomp, and he, like your weight like cracks the chair under him, and he fucking. Fuck! Kill me, Lonnie!
She like puts like a hand up to her mouth. Oh, goodness!
We shrink back. I'm just like, I gotta clean my shoes as I'm stepping out
I
of the
think
room.
one of them popped.
Quite violent, darling. Kind of looking back and forth.
Both of them didn't pop.
Bane's like picked up a wine glass from the other side of the. I assume a private room. It just has like all those fineries.
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff.
it's got all the stuff.
He pops the cork off of his and like walks over, sets it down, and pours him a bit. And he goes, "I'd ask if you like red or white, but looks like red." Final drink.
Please
This is a good one.
wait. After that stomp, please.
He tilts some of it in. It's real funny you say they come out of a box in pieces. I think you might be going into one.
You start tilting, and Renata reaches over and she taps the bottom side of the drink so it spills all over him.
I have left the room.
Renava, Bill
It
paid
also-
for that.
It also, like, he's got a hole in his cheek, too, so it's probably not going down real well.
It also definitely fucking hurts.
Oh, yeah.
Alcohol.
I wave a little hand, like, as I'm watching. Selleck has, like, the slightest smirk on his face. I'm gonna press the wine to taste like ash.
Tastes like shit. Burns like a bitch. Beautiful last drink.
And Vane sets the glass over and then tips it so the wine spills over and goes, yeah. Right then, everyone, turn around.
You guys all
I'm out of the
to
room.
give Lonnie like some privacy. Bella's already walked out.
I'll also walk out.
I'll stay in, but I'll just turn away.
Vane
the line.
Turn around.
Ritz is watching.
Good. Etalon looks over at Selleck. Oh, you don't want to watch the show?
My friend told me to turn around.
Fair enough. She...
Rook doesn't turn around. Selleck's looking through Rook's eyes.
Nice.
You're not.
Oh,
Rook is not there.
Rook is not there.
No.
He tries. He's like,
Oh,
Wait,
because Ritz killed him with a knife!
Yeah, Ritz absolutely fucking killed Rook in that
I
hour.
would have known this immediately. No.
Damn. Pain.
Oh, okay. Then Selleck just brings it back.
Don't you need that hour?
Nope. I use it as an action.
Fucking D&D 2024, suck my dick!
Yeah. Selleck lights up a little bit of incense in his mouth and just.
He guiding bolted me.
Oh,
He
hello.
owes me 10 gold.
Waves at
Hello, lovely lady. Oh!
Hello.
He sees Brutum tie the chair and he's like, I see we're having a good time.
Oh, yes. Are you going to watch the show?
Absolutely.
Oh, fantastic. She
Eyes.
puts her fingers back over with the clawed hand back over his neck, just like right here. Well, her claws retract actually, and she kind of positions it like this, so the tips of her fingers are touching his neck. She puts her hand back in his hair, rips him back. And the people who are watching see her expression go blank, and you kind of hear like a dissatisfying click, like, you know, the ones where you're kind of like you're expecting it to be like a click click, but it goes like just click, right? And it's like it's not fully there. You hear that, and her expression is blank. Her mouth doesn't move, but she still speaks. And she looks at him and she goes, okay. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Okay.
She looks at him and she goes, I hope you found some kind of solace in being able to answer these people's questions in your final moments.
Peaceful as fuck.
And then her fingernails extend while they're in his neck. And they extend, and she slowly rakes her fingers across his neck, and she speaks while she does so. She says, "Thank you for your cooperation. It has been a pleasure. I hope whatever waits for you at the end is less merciful than me." And by the end of the rope, she chinks her hands back out and kind of pulls his head back. Because her nails are very long, so his neck is like slices of salami.
Ribboned.
Like an accordion. She makes sure that like he's like accordion full out. So his neck is like all the way back.
There is just blood that is just drenching his entire torso.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell he tries to say something because you can see the vocal cord in his neck twitching. And the sinews of muscle try and tighten, and the whole head kind of twitches, slumps a little bit as he just sits there, drowned in it.
She stands up and kind of shakes her head, so in that dissatisfying click happens again. She kind of wrings out her hand. God, it's gonna take me forever to get this off.
Here. Oh, come on.
Presto.
Oh, I'm looking at him anyway.
Oh, thank you. She, like, the fingernails retract. Is that all? Or do you need to go to... You need to go to that coat, don't you?
I do. Real question. Picks up the white wine from it. Are you red or white kind of gal?
I can't taste it. I wouldn't know.
You
I've
can't
had
taste.
both.
Which is prettier?
Oh, the red.
Okay. Just throws the white wine and shatters on the wall, and he walks over. Is there? I assume there's a window in this room,
All the windows are locked down still. They are black.
but there is a window.
If you try to open it, it will not open.
Not trying to open it.
Okay, there is a window.
Vane walks over and just kicks Brutum's chair to face the window and goes, "All right, let's go."
Wonderful.
Turn around and look over at Lonnie.
Mhm.
Miss Antelon.
Yes. You can just call me Lonnie, darling.
Lonnie. He holds out a hand.
Takes it.
That was right.
Thank you, darling. That is
You did
quite
good.
fascinating. She pokes at your mask. I'm gonna have to
Oh,
ask about
oh.
that later.
Right. We have time.
Of course.
Come on. Let's finish everything up.
Mm-hmm.
Vane, you go to Brutum's room.
Mhm.
His coat is just on the bed.
Yeah.
You can tell that he was like getting stuff ready so that he could try and dip when someone broke his fucking door down and dragged him out.
Yeah, I'm getting my gold and whatever other pieces of that map there is.
There are all 4 other pieces, and there is all of your
Beautiful.
gold back. Also, in his interior pocket of the coat, as you're getting the various things, there is 50 more gold. And there is a ring, like a very nice ring.
I'll leave the gold, the extra gold, but I will
Okay.
take the ring.
Got it.
I will not put it on.
Got it. Yes, Etalon.
Actually, before I leave the office, she'll turn to Selleck and go, "Oh, actually, just a moment.
Yes.
This is the office, right? This is Eckert's office.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know where he keeps the money?
Oh.
You would. It's under his desk in a little safe.
She's gonna go and get that safe."
You go, and as you peek under his desk, the safe is wide open and empty.
Bastard. She closes it. All right, let's go. She gets up.
Right.
All right.
I do have a question. As we're walking, as you're walking, he looks at Selig looks over.
Oh yes.
You can feel.
In what way, darling?
Catharsis.
Oh yes. That's what's a little special about me, see. I'm the
Was
only
it?
one? Oh, of course. No, that felt great.
That's good.
After years, you know. Smelling his breath stank.
I didn't think I'd meet I don't think I would meet someone in my days who has worse breath than I do.
Well, you're lucky I can't smell yours.
It just smells like smoke.
I can kind of tell, darling. She like gestures to you as like a whole.
How observant you are. He goes and he lights up a cigarette and they start walking out.
It's almost like I have the observant feet.
I can see the stink lines.
Let's go!
Let's go!
I can see the lines coming
Yeah,
up
you
of
kind of
your
intersect Vane as you guys are coming out, and he's like, "All right, got my gold. Got my
Wonderful.
parchment. Lovely little letter from my
Oh.
friend.
Oh God! Speaking of letter,
All right.
pulls out that Eckert letter.
You pull out the Eckert letter and you pop it open, and as soon as you open it, Eckert's voice comes from it as the letter like floats open and it magic mouse to you. Just Lonnie, girl. Damn. That's really all I can say. It's quite wild. Before you check, I already emptied the safe. Nice try. I knew you would. If I just gave you the idea, sorry, it's already empty. Elsewise, best of luck to you, darling.
She kind of
Sign, your lord.
she's like staring at the paper, and like while she stares at it, like she's holding it like this, the left hand just right goes straight through the paper, and then she like crumples it with that hand so it shreds more, and she just right. Shall we go?
If it makes you feel better,
Absolutely.
and if you want it, I'm not taking any gold that ain't mine, but he's still got 50 more in his jacket.
Does he?
Yeah.
She like looks back.
Do you want Rook to fetch it for you?
Oh no, it's all right. I can take it. And
I
she'll-
would like to hold the gold.
Oh, you can.
Do not let him
She,
hold
like,
the gold.
Gestures to her shoulder.
I just like the noise.
He does just like the noise.
That's fair.
She gestures to her shoulder. Come along, then.
Come on, Rook.
Hops over. Cut to
Introduce
you guys
yourself.
going down the stairs with Rook just.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Yes,
before the rest of everyone came out, just for a moment, because Runava came out after Bella, and you just see Bella like leaned against a wall, like taking deep breaths. As you come out, and just hey, it's pretty intense in there, eh?
I mean, it's intense in this entire building currently.
Yeah, you're right about that. I just hate I hate watching people suffer. I guess I'm just, even if they're pieces of shit, it's
There's still people in the end.
yeah. I was hoping he would say something at least somewhat redeemable in the end, so that I could feel a little bit bad about what I was gonna do to him. But I couldn't. Glad he had it coming.
Repentance can't save the damned.
Regardless, I am sorry you had to see that.
Oh, I said this was before the rest of you guys came
Oh,
out.
I see.
This is when Runava came out first, after Bella, like before the guy
She don't say
died.
that.
Oh, fuck.
She don't say that.
Yeah.
Some people truly are rotten to the bone. Won't change for anything or anybody. That's how it is.
Yeah. I guess so. And then, just kind of awkward until everyone else comes out. Right to the safe house now.
So
Yes.
now we cut to you guys coming down the stairs into the main room with Rook hilariously just.
Rook, you
Zero
should
return.
introduce yourself.
Zerby
I'm
tells me
Rook.
all about what happened.
He tells you all about what happened.
He was still in the room.
Shit was wild.
Sounds wild.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ritz, you owe me 10 gold.
Take back your fishing rod.
No,
That
that's a
will be your
gift.
payment.
No, that was a gift.
I
It
gift
also
it
wasn't
back.
worth 10 gold.
I gift it back.
Damn it. You say it's not worth 10 gold and just damn it.
So it's in the bag.
Yep. it's
That's
in the bag of
actual.
holding.
That was actually what Pulse wanted me to say. If you asked for the 10 gold, you guys get led to the kitchen, and then there's stairs down into a cellar. And Lonnie, you know this is the point when you would kindly ask all of them to forego their sight.
Oh, all right, everyone. This is a bit of an awkward gesture. You all have to not see where we're going for a little bit. I promise I will lead you. This is a bit of a secret location, as per request of the people that are there. So you're not really allowed to be there. But they so kindly offered to let us stay. So if you could all,
Lonnie?
or
Do
I could
some
find cloth to,
Vane just pulls his hood all the way back over his head, and he's like,
as long as you can't see where we're going.
your soul
Have
is
someone
quite
else.
literally linked to mine. If anything happens to me, it'll also happen to you.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Rook grabs his bag and just turns it around.
Oh,
Ta-da!
we summon you.
Don't do something. No, that's not
I
fun.
just thought you would try to peek. All right, and he takes his hat and he just tips it down. Let's go.
Do you need to hold hands? It's going to be dark and it's a cellar. And
Vane grabs
tunnels and-
Selik's hand.
Whoever's in front.
Yes.
She holds out her
hand my
hand.
hand to. I get Vane and Lonnie just. Oh, okay.
Yeah, chain aches. Yes. All right.
And
Perfect.
Vane to Runava to Bella.
I am going to, after my eyes are covered in some way, as we're walking, I want to try and keep track of how far we're walking away and in what directions. If we take turns or whatever, just for the sake of my own survival, potentially.
Gotcha. You all start walking in the dark. And as you're going, there is a soft smell kind of graces all of your noses walking. And Lonnie eventually leads you guys to a spot where she asks you to sit. And as you all sit for a moment on feels like nicer chairs. The idea that maybe you're in some kind of cart, or maybe you're on some sort of underground thing that might move. And then Runava and Ritz, you two are the first to, as you're sitting there, just kind of, and this is a very unfamiliar sensation for you, Runava. You were suddenly just unconscious. Vane, Bella, you both feel the Runava's hand kind of relax in yours. And then Selik, you also just fall asleep. And Vane, you feel Selik's grip go light in your other hand. And then Bella, before you can react, you too, suddenly your head just slump. And Vane, you with the highest constitution in the whole party, just managed to tilt your head up enough in confusion that you get a peek at all of you guys in a box, in a cargo box that's being closed. You finally also just, as you all were walking through knockout gas the whole time. So it is not magical sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's non-magical
Chloroform.
sleep. Yeah. Yeah, like,
Ritz is the
You're mute.
first to wake because Ritz.
Because Red's. Yeah.
But he's not here. So, the next to wake is Runava. So, Ray, start with you. You are woken both by awakening and by this twist in your gut. Like as if someone came in and just grabbed you by the abdomen and squeezed. It was like, wake up! And as you kind of like blink really quickly and sit up, the dream was horrific. You had a night that was just mangled darkness and shapes and the sensation of running. And now as you wake up, it is a shocking juxtaposition as you are in a little hut. The floor is this nice soft dirt, and you are surrounded by like pelts and leaves. And there's just the quiet sounds of chatter from outside and the rays of sun peeking through little gaps. You see across from you Selic still KO'd, but breathing. The others are seemingly in another tent. Not breathing?
There.
I don't breathe.
Oh yeah, you don't breathe. So he's just Selic just laying there, just
Looks dead as hell.
got the mask on. He's just fucking.
I reach
Hands
in
over
and
his
I
eyes.
squish Zervi to see if he's awake, alive.
He just pops out. Just
Are you alright?
And then he like. And then he like points at his cheek, and he's like,
Oh, right. You sold everything. What happened? Uh-huh. Box.
Boom.
To here. Right. Check if he's alive. I'll sit up and I'll poke my head out the door or window or something.
You go and peek your head out a door as like behind you, Zervi goes up to Selic's exposed arm and just goes, and almost comedically as you're walking out, Selic, you just hear Selic behind just.
Ow!
uh,
Little baby, you betrayed me.
Runava, you step out and you are in the bottom of this like 3-layered hole in the ground. It is big and wide. I'd say like a city block width, and it is filled with all of these little huts, and there are these walkways carved of stone and dirt up and down, and these little tunnels and everything out. And all around you are dozens and dozens and dozens of Yavalis just walking around. And you do see nearby, sitting in a chair, Lonnie, who is talking to one of them.
There's like a moment where I see Lonnie and the shadows seem to start converging in my hand. And I am going to keep that hold of the shadows as I step out. You have 25 words and less to explain yourself, Etalon.
You see her kind of like perk up and look over and see you. She like here's the 25 words. She's like sits there, like her fingers like this. This is. She like does this for a second. And then she like, oh, I didn't realize you would be affected by the gas. I don't breathe, you see, but you were in a box. Anyway, darling. And she like waves and signals for you to do it again so she can keep going. Or like just to sit, or she just like does this, like, come here.
I don't step any closer, but I just give a nod for you to keep going. You have an extra 25 words.
This is a hidden Ivalis village. You can't know the way into it, you see. Bit of a secret. Rather keep outsiders out, you see. She kind of nods at you. Says a couple of words to the Ivalis next to her, and then like signals like, can I go towards you?
Am I allowed to approach? And will you kill
She
me?
like shrugs.
Your Honor, may I approach the bench?
May I approach the bitch?
She shouts
see-
across the way, good morning.
You see the shadows just recede a little bit. Maybe you didn't even notice that they were beginning to encroach onto you. And I just lets out a sigh. So, Yavalis village.
Yes. And she's like bounding over to you. Hello, good morning.
How long were we out for?
How long were they out for?
3 years.
Half a day. It's a little before noon.
Oh, half a day. It's just a bit before noon the next day. Bit hard to see. There's no sun on the cave. Oh, did I
Right.
die?
A little bit. It's okay. You're back now.
Yeah.
Right.
Around now,
How-
Selleck, you come stumbling out of the tent.
How
hello.
far out from Haven are we?
4 hours.
You don't,
4 hours.
Oh, fuck.
are you able to give me a direction? North, east, southwest?
Oh, well, that would be
total-
giving away the location. wouldn't it?
Yavalis, the one that Lonnie was talking to, comes like waddling up as Selleck and you come out. Just, we cannot give you direction, but we can cover head and bag and take you a little ways and then let you go. Then we can give you direction. But first, you will
Right.
have to spin around 4 times and say your name backward.
Mm,
That's not true. I just like messing with you. Hello.
Hello. I ask
Right.
because,
hi.
well, never mind. It's a shot in the dark.
Well, you're in the dark, so might as well take the shot. You know. Cave. She like gestures. Also, hello, good morning, Selleck. And
Hi.
Runava. Yes. That's correct.
Yes.
Yes. Hello.
How did we fall asleep?
Oh, well, there was gas in those tunnels. I didn't realize that I forgot, you have lungs. So, you know, knocked you,
Oh.
knocked you out, you know.
Oh,
I don't
He
got
just, like,
those.
He just like pulls out a cigarette.
I was smoking. I don't have to breathe normally.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you and me both, you know.
No, but do you want me to wake up the others?
Sure.
I'll
In
return
meantime-
with more.
Is there anything you would like? Like, this is Yavalis looking up at you guys.
Well, I asked for where we were.
Is there
Partly-
anything else you would like?
Allow me to finish my statement first.
Oh, okay.
15 miles north of Haven, slightly underground, is something that I'm looking for.
Oh. We are northeast of Haven. There are tunnels over north of Haven. We can show you. No, I said direction. Stupid Varuka. She like smacks her head.
No,
In Evalis, Etalon says to her, "Oh, it's okay. You did your best."
Ah, thank you, dear.
Right.
Yes, we can help you.
Great. I would appreciate that.
He's shaking Bella away. And she's
Bella.
like, "Are you sure there's nothing you want? Food or drink, or we could throw you a little party. We play music, good music." She's like walking around you, Runava, like trying to get you to like something.
Lonnie does like a, "Oh, I could cook. I could cook for you. I mean, I don't know what they have down here, but I could do my best with whatever's around. I love to cook."
I don't really eat, but the others do.
Oh, all right.
As you say that, Runava, and Lonnie has the, "Oh, all right." Runava, an unexpected but familiar voice speaks up and just, "Runava, please, never turn down the hospitality of Yavalis. Especially not my mother." And you turn and walking down with those steps, in sort of like expedition gear with a bag slung over his shoulder, is William Black. And
Hello.
as he does like a little wave at you all, and Veruca like starts waddling excited towards him, that is where we are going to end our session today.
Yay!
Yay! I eat Vane's dreams while I wake him up.
Woo! Thank you all so much for watching or listening or enjoying this
Yay!
episode of Starlost Stormridden. Big welcome to Jess. To Jess Toyvision. There she is! Another new character has been introduced.
Wow.
Epsilon! Hooray!
Hooray!
Yay! I'm very excited. This will be a good time. I'm just happy. This is great.
I'm also
I'm
happy.
glad this went as well as it did. Oh, that
Yes.
was a face. I'm scared for you. Your face started to turn red there, but all right. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Feel free to check out the links in the description below, as always, and have a love. Oh yeah, check out the merch. There's
Fire
merch.
merch.
Right, that was
Merch.
mentioned at the beginning of this. There's some really good merch. Check it out. Okay, bye. Stardrop is my favorite.
Bye bye.